Yo. What's up, Blaze?
Hey there.
Just waiting on Drake now. So, Shrine. Person of the hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't. And then he doesn't like that.
Don't like that.
Can't wait to see what you do. So, how's everyone doing?
Good,
Doing okay. Yourself?
I am in misery.
You have 2 luck points left. You'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What's up, Drake? You okay, Drake?
Is he alive?
Maybe he's just getting his mic.
He's
Testing.
a ghost. There we
There
go.
you go.
What's up, Drake? Do you need a moment?
Why
That's
are you
okay.
whispering?
Is everybody in the session room?
Just loading up in there.
It's okay. I think it's buying Shrine more time to think anyway.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right now, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, take all the time you guys need. Yep, it's fine.
Poor Roger.
Yeah, Roger's not having a good day.
Well, it's a splendorous day for him.
I mean, that's okay. Paul's not having a good day since, 2 nights ago, thanks to you.
That's not my fault.
That is your fault.
Tonight.
What
Huh?
happened?
Okay. So, we've been trying to get back into streaming. And so I will stream art and I will post her Discord stream on my Twitch stream. So she is streaming her game on my stream. And she's been playing a lot of indie horror games.
Oh.
No.
Well, obviously, we're finding some horror games that have to deal with dolls and mannequins. And it's, a lot of them, they're indie games. They're startups, they're game jams, they're all, sure, jump scares, woo, yay. But then we find this one game. And after we are done playing it, or well, she's done playing it, it's not a long game. It's a very easy premise. It's not even that difficult to, win because of how simple it is. But they execute it so perfectly that I am able to put that game as the 4th game in my entire life that has ever gotten a physical, visceral reaction out of me. I was having severe chest pains for about 2 hours after that game, and I did not even play it. I just watched her.
What game was it?
Mannequin.
Oh, okay. Simple.
Not the Mannequin, because there is one on there on itch. That's that. It's just Mannequin. And that's
Speaking
it.
from experience, mannequins are fucking creepy.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
wanna like
It's even better because the whole first start of the game, we were like, man, this is you could tell this is an asset flip. This is very clearly, supposed to be done for a game jam, not gonna last too long, probably gonna be like all the other games. And then you realize why everything is set up the way it is.
Is it Mannequin the Passing or is it something else?
it's literally just mannequin.
It's just actually I have
It's on itch.io.
I have a let me see.
I'm having flashbacks of Kmart.
Oh, by AR-14.
No. It's by Zarbix.
Interesting.
Oh no.
I'm
I don't
here.
like the way he phrased that.
There you go.
I don't like it.
But yeah, but by all means, please play it. Don't look it up because I'm sure there's people that have posted it, but no, play it and ugh.
So what you're saying is we know what the next game Mel's gonna play is.
Yeah, there's no way in hell you're gonna make Mel play a horror game.
Yeah, you got Wander out here
What do you
just
call
I'm
FNAF?
making notes.
What do you say?
I said you got Wander out here just be like, I'm making notes.
Oh, I have to.
Anyway, just a heads up, my attention is gonna be somewhat divided here today.
Oh, okay. Everything all right?
Same.
It is a personal issue, but I'm attending to something
Yeah,
over.
yeah. You don't have to share. You don't want to. I just want to make sure you're okay.
See, mine is kind of like that, but it's a case of my psych did not want to take my advice and swap me out to a completely different med, so I am currently running on the highest dose available for Adderall.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, I can kind of hear that in your voice.
Yeah.
Hey, so anyway,
it's okay.
I
If you guys need a break at any time, just let me know.
I've slept twice in the past 4 days.
Jesus.
Oh no.
I need that energy.
I woke
But
up at 6 today.
are you
You
gonna be
woke
okay?
up at 6?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm taking this whole Roger thing a lot better. Even Paul's got a contingency plan.
Okay, I'm starting
Oh.
to worry you're gonna like stroke out on us just
Oh
midstream.
no,
No,
That
he's
was,
just a
that
little
was 2
manic.
days
He's
ago from the
fine.
mannequin.
Okay. Well, I'd say it's about time we get started, unless you need more time to think, Brian.
She has no choice.
No, I think I've got some kind of concept here. I don't know how
Oh
well
boy.
Roger's
Oh
Alright.
boy.
gonna do, but oh boy.
Perfect. Let's get started. Where we last left off, our heroes, Victor and Roger, had successfully infiltrated Bella's ice manor, and
Oh, it's
are
gaudy as fuck.
and they're in a bit of a tiffy right now, or at least, yes, also Mel, I know. While Group B met a small child, Kyle, who has become, quite frankly, the group's mascot at this point, and have successfully saved him from his illness, or at least stabilized him, and has chosen to keep him behind with Irina for safety, while they go off to try and go towards the manor themselves. And now we cut back to Roger's fateful little decision.
Fuck.
You're a twisted little bastard.
You're a twisted little bastard, it's true.
So, what will you do, Roger?
Okay, so we've got the two in front, and
Yes, one is Kyle's father, and the other is the woman you met earlier with her daughter that's been missing.
so Roger is going to address Bella and just be
Okay.
like, "My lady, would you consider a trade?"
Hold on. She looks at you with apprehension and answers, "What trade?"
Roger is going to drop disguise self.
Oh.
Listen,
You're going to drop this guy's self
he
right now.
is dropping disguise self right now.
Okay.
Oh.
Irina looks at you and
Irina.
Oh, sorry,
Irina's here suddenly.
sorry, Bella. She looks at you with widened eyes as she sees and recognizes you as the little tiefling that's a part of the group that's been bothering her for a long, long time now. And you can see she's already gripping the hem of her staff, and ice is already frosting over its cover.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna be like, I think I'm a bit more of an interesting plaything than they are.
Roger calculated the odds, but boy, is he bad at math.
Yep, it's true.
You see she looks at Roger with ice cold death beaming in her eyes as she asks you,
She should get that looked at.
and what's to stop me from just killing you right now? What
Well,
leverage have you in this situation, little devil?
well, as I recall, your boss ain't too fond of the idea of you killing his playthings. And there's a fella out there that, from what I gather, wants to kick me back alive. So, I mean, if you want to piss off your boss and your coworkers, that's an option. The other thing that I can offer in this situation is, well, my services.
Mel, you're not hearing the music, or?
I am.
There's no music playing.
Okay, because you wrote Leopold.
That was before you put it on. I can hear it
Oh,
now.
okay.
Also, demon cock.
She looks at you while also moving her fingers a bit, and you can feel the ice spikes that were at your hip start to poke you a little bit harder to the point where you feel like they're drawing blood a little.
Oh, boy. Okay.
And she has services.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
Good,
so
perfect
sorry.
timing.
I'm so sorry.
Perfect timing.
I'm so sorry.
you're fine.
You're fine.
Nah, it's fine. That's canon now.
He's going to sort of like, okay, his hands are bound still, right? Like, is that the case? I don't remember if his hands are bound or not.
Your hands are not bound.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's going to look up at her from his position here with these ice spikes, and he's just going to be like, "Well, I am a bard, but that's not my regular profession.
Oh no.
My regular profession could be considered an entertainer of sorts." And he's just gonna be like, to put it bluntly, ma'am, I'm a whore.
Interesting strategy.
Seen the other ones.
I don't think Max is prepared for this one.
Yeah. Now I'm having to think a little.
You had 2 weeks to understand Roger's character.
Honestly, I didn't think it would come to this.
Now, I'm not saying I'm the best at my profession, but I will say I am quite good. And you do seem like you are in need of entertainment, ma'am.
Oh no.
Oh, no, no, no,
Roll
no,
for
no.
persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Does she not lean that way?
Is she a
Seemed to be leaning
lesbian?
over. She seemed to be leaning enough for the disguise to go.
Oh my god.
more like-
Oh.
She
It's
hates him
more like-
enough.
It's more like her desire to erase you from the earth right now is stronger than anything.
Libido.
Okay,
Okay.
everybody just cross your fucking fingers for me. Just you know.
No.
Say something. You need to rush in
Oh.
there.
Ho! Ho!
Ooh. Would you like to use anything?
Oh.
Do you have an inspiration point?
No, but she did.
He
She
has
has
2 luck points.
points left.
I do have 2 luck points I can burn.
It's basically two.
Yes, we're gonna try to burn a luck point on that.
Okay.
Is it still with disadvantage then? Or
Oh, Victor, you might need to run in soon.
is the reroll still with disadvantage? Or is it where the luck is sort of canceling that out?
I'm going to count this as you re-rolling your 12 roll.
Okay, so just as a normal roll then.
Yes.
I mean, that's not awful.
So I'm not going to tell you whether you succeeded or failed. I'm
I
going to
think
tell
we'll know
you.
by her being impaled.
I'm going to ask you if this is your final answer. And after you lock in, I will let you know the result.
Just
Can she
remember
call
you
a
could end the
friend?
getting worse.
And she called
It's a quick time event.
Let's
Oh
see.
no.
Oh,
I mean,
random.
feel free to discuss with the group if you'd like.
Well, hold on a second now.
Oh, you're gonna let the audience vote.
Now,
We'll,
this
you
was
know,
a
Will Roger,
persuasion
live or
check.
die.
Yeah.
I have the feat silver tongue, which means that if I roll a d20 or lower, like a d20 and it's a 9 or lower, I can still count it as a 10.
Oh,
Would that apply here?
Yes.
technically yes.
Wait, say that again.
If I roll a perception or a persuasion or deception check,
Uh-huh.
and it is a 9 or lower, I can treat it as a 10.
Sure.
Yep. You rolled a
Okay.
dice. So
So,
So you rolled a
rolling is-
17.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 then. I don't know if that's any better, but
Is that going to be your final answer?
better than it was.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should that be his final answer?
Bear in mind, if you use the luck point, you could potentially get up even worse. Well, there's still a silver tongue, which would negate it.
Wait, real quick. Wouldn't that have made the 12 higher than it was too?
Oh, this is true.
But
Yes,
she
but it
already
still would have been a
rolled.
17. It still would have been a 17.
Yeah, it still would have been 17. I
Shrine
think.
already rolled though, so
Yeah. So do we go with 17, or do I see if I can burn another luck point?
They do make a salient point. With that, you still would have had a 17. So I'll count it as my mistake, and you can just put back a luck point.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
That worked.
ooh, excuse me.
You okay?
So,
Yeah, I'm
so that
fine.
gives you 2 to use again. It's your call.
I had some
So
soda.
17. Will that be your final answer?
Number 17.
Dun.
The lowest you can
What's
get
your
is a
luck?
17.
Is it worth 17?
Yeah, the lowest I can get is a 17.
You got this.
I think we're gonna do luck one more time.
Alright. Go ahead.
All right.
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry.
Oh my god.
So re-rolling for the
She
17.
is going to.
So it's
LOL.
24 both ways. So it's
that your
24
answer?
both ways. So
Is it the final lock-in, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we'll go with
Be
that.
lady.
Destroy her with your devil dick.
Jesus Christ.
Look, lady.
She's at her most vulnerable when she's like that.
Butt plug.
You see her approach you, and as she approaches, you can literally feel the ice like just dagger into you more and more. But as soon as she gets like super close to your face, the ice seems to recede, and you are struck across the face with her backhand.
Oh, she's that type of woman.
Oh,
And you're
you have a
roll with
dominatrix on your hands. Have fun with that.
He's just gonna be like, so am I to take it you like it rough?
Disney moment. Roll with it.
She then kicks you in the shin.
Oh,
She basically pokes at your neck with her staff, and she says, "Speak when spoken to, toy."
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Death
Roger's
by
just gonna give a
Snoop.
nod.
Death by
Hey, to
Death by Snoop.
you want to die like
I don't think
like
she has the body mass for that.
Um, oh man, it really
We
did
don't
turn out. She's going to with a snap of her fingers, you see some snowflakes drip from the snap, and you see the golems start to back off of the prisoners from behind her, and you see that they instead lift the prisoners up back on their feet, and you see then the golems start to drag them away to parts unknown outside the door.
I never saw this in Twin Peaks.
What do you say?
I never saw this shit in Twin Peaks.
Yeah, as they exit, Victor, you're outside with the stranger. You'd only see a glimpse of what's going on inside before the doors start to close again, and you see the golems exit with the prisoners.
That being said, with what I know about him, do I have a general idea what's going on in there?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Roll for insight.
Wait.
He's so uncomfortable.
Roll for insight.
Roll for
Since you know him well enough at this point, I'd say it's with advantage. Nice. Yeah, you can pretty much have an idea of what the hell is going on here by the position that Roger is in and the expression that he's making on his face.
Put two and two together. Okay.
You pretty much have a moment here to get a quick telepathic message out to him before the doors close completely.
I'm gonna get
Is
my
he within 30 feet?
I'm sorry?
Is he within 30 feet?
From the door, no, but I'm gonna look for this particular situation.
I have arranged it.
Yeah, what?
I have arranged it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not there within 30 feet. You know, for this particular instance, I'll allow it. So is there anything you'd like to get out to him?
Like, what do you say? Like, if you can kill her, great. You know, just wear her down so she's too to do anything.
I think she'll be
Do
wearing
the
him
deed.
down. I think she'll be wearing him down.
The ice has to melt
Gouge
at some
out her
point,
eye, you
guys.
know. Get into it. Gouge out her eyes. Stab her.
Roger's gotta
Something.
pull the
It's that-
icebreaker.
It's that Ogloff comic all over again. I'm telling you. Roger's just like, thanks. Like he doesn't say it, but it's just like really.
Send nudes.
She's at her most vulnerable. She will be at her most vulnerable. Maybe.
You then see, Roger, that she encases your hands in ice. But
We can make that work.
she lifts you up by the scruff of your shirt, and she's like an inch close from your face right now. And in
Okay, so
her
she might kill you.
you see just fucking a tundra of hate and aggression just swirling around in her eyes as she just tells you in the lowest tone, "I'm going to grind you into dust until I'm done, little toy."
Oh,
she's
no.
gonna hate fuck you.
He is going to look her dead in the face and just be like,
Challenge
Yes.
accepted.
"Yes, ma'am."
Vagina dentata.
Oh no!
I'll tell your husband. He died as he lived,
On his
And with
ass.
on his back with something with his ass in the air.
and yeah, while that's happening, back outside with Victor, you you see the doors close before you, Victor, and you're unable to hear or see what's going on in the throne room. But you see the gunner stranger looks over to you as he flicks off a little bit of his cigar to the side and just throws it and starts grinding it with his heel. He says, "Well, I don't plan to stick around anything that's going on in there, so hey, you want to go have a little talk?"
Uh-oh.
Kind of size him up. Lead the way.
Meanwhile, give me one sec to make sure the lighting is working properly this time for this. Okay, it is. Cool. Are you guys able to see the map?
All I see
I
is
see
black
the loading
shit.
screen. Yep, there we go.
All I see is darkness.
Black.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Bracky.
I've come to talk with you again.
Just Mel.
That's Roger right now.
I'm seeing what Roger sees, which is blackness.
Yep.
That's the only way up there. From
Man, it really did turn out like this.
You should have
It
anticipated.
was only a kiss.
There was a smallest possibility in my mind that it might turn out like this, but I was like, wow. It really did.
Really?
Like,
You thought this was a small
Only the
possibility?
smallest?
Roger. Okay, look. Roger is a good person. Like, and yeah.
We're talking about a dude whose first name is fuck and is a known prostitute.
Yep. And he's a good person. Damn it.
Yeah, prostitutes can be good people. It's like porn stars; they're good people.
Yeah.
where the heck is that token?
There's a reason his alignment is chaotic good. I mean, I would definitely call this move chaotic good.
I definitely call it chaotic, and you're doing it for a good reason. So yes, my dick saves lives, literally in this case.
Okay. Roger, you should have vision now.
Yep, I sure do.
Saves lives and fucks wives.
I'm gonna spawn everyone else's token too, just so they can have vision as well.
Oh, we gotta have an
In the
audience. that's
bedroom?
it.
Are we gonna wait? Are we gonna
Role play that part.
are we gonna watch them do the duel?
Paul's
It
going
really
to the
is
nearest
a good
closet.
You gotta roll over 15 to get, to keep it going. If you roll a 20, insta win.
Oh my god.
All right.
Would it really be-
Let me know when your tokens start working.
Is there an estimated time of arrival on that?
I don't know. How many constitution points does she have? That's how many rounds we have.
I'm just gonna tuck you guys here in the corner just so it's a little less awkward looking.
Less awkward looking, he says. As though things right now can get less awkward.
Just fall in the corner. It's just
Oh, jinx
Holly.
it right now. You and her, it could be much, much worse. She might bring it all off.
I'm just over here just like, I mean, Roger, are you gonna fuck your way up the chain of command to get to daddy? Is this what you're doing?
I
I
mean,
mean, it's a
there's
distinct
worse
possibility.
Oh my god.
Far from the first person to do it.
I must get up close for the camera.
Sleep for the top.
Uh,
Where
And you
you
just
going?
you see that you have been teleported to what looks like a rather extravagant but cold feeling bedroom, Roger.
God, she really is a freaking ice queen.
let it go.
Shut up.
You see a large queen size bed at the head of the room, with two ornamental lighting fixtures to the opposite sides of the bed. You see two chests right behind you with an ice crest on it, and of course there are little stairway leading up to the bed.
Okay.
And first and foremost, though, I'm gonna need you to roll for perception.
Oh boy. This is not
How
something
much more can you
Roger's
possibly
very
conceive?
good at. Oh my god.
Nice. You peer to the right of the room, about here, and you see what
About where it didn't show up for me.
over here to the right, to the bottom of the room, and you can.
Like it's if you are giving an indicator, it's not showing up.
Oh, weird. It's just at the bottom of the room, like
Okay.
to the, and you see what looks like two large ice blocks, both of them having the frozen visages of two people in them.
Oh, great.
You see the one on the right looks like to be an older gentleman. He's wearing what looks like a disheveled like tuxedo vest, along with some slacks, while the one on the left looks like an older, miserly looking woman that her face is frozen in pain and fear. And you see that she bears the same hair color as Bella.
Roger is not going to say this out loud, but Roger's just sitting here like, well, there's a lot to unpack there.
And you see, as your attention was fixed on the sculptures, or rather the ice blocks, you feel sharp pain as she knocks you on the back of the head with her staff. And she forces you down to your floors with her staff on your neck. And she just looks down at you with hate in her eyes.
Roger's just like, I mean, I signed up for this. He's just gonna basically fall in position as she's pushed him.
She looks down at you and says, "Stay in your floors, like a proper little dog."
Is she gonna peg him?
Yes, ma'am.
You see, she begins to guide you a little with her staff, as she basically has you following her, and she says, "Come now, pet. Come have a look at my prized art."
Fantastic. He's just gonna follow her on all fours. Him, it's not like I haven't done this before. I mean,
Oh man.
look, he's experienced. Okay, he's done a lot.
You see, she walks you over to get a closer look at the ice blocks, and she ushers her staff over to them and said, Do you like it? It's my
It,
prized possession of all in this hell-forsaken place.
it's certainly interesting decor.
Oh my god, rattles. That GIF you posted.
She knocks against the glass of the ice with her staff, and she looks to you and mentions, "You mentioned before, little imp, that you were a whore. Did you not?"
Yes, ma'am. That is my profession.
Funny enough, I could sense it off of you.
he's gonna give a little shrug and a smile and be like, "Yeah, people tell me that all the time."
She looks over to the ice and says, "Tell me, little imp, how did you come into your profession as you were?"
Well, I chose this profession, ma'am.
You chose to sell away your body for money.
I chose to provide services. I enjoy it. Clients enjoy it, and I get paid for it. I mean, that's a win-win in my book.
You remind me much of one of my sisters, I will admit.
Roger in the back of his head. I'm in danger.
You see, she points to the ice block with the older man in it as she continues. This waste of skin and life. I had the very unfortunate opportunity to be his daughter.
Oh.
Thought so.
Wait, what?
She basically froze her father to death.
That's
And one of the statues in her bedroom is her dead dad.
gross. You?
See, me and my family were not native here to this Ravenloft land. We came here as travelers, looking to make our way. My father was a good man once, believe it or not, until the drink took him, and he became cruel. And then he grew to have some vices. You start to feel some frost build up on your arms and legs as she's telling her story, Roger.
He's still listening. He's just basically sitting there, well, on all fours, like looking up at her attentively. Like that is literally what he is doing right now.
Like a dog begging.
No, he just knows how to roleplay. He's very good at it.
Also, she said, "Don't speak until spoken to," so he's being careful.
You see Bella smiles, but as she says, and then he turned his vices to me and my sisters. Eventually, it wasn't enough. His gambling and losses caught up with him, and with no more collateral to sell, and the lack of willingness to give up his own wife, well,
Oh.
why not give away their daughters, right? After all, we were young, impressionable, and always good to be sold to whatever madman or pervert wanted to have their way. You see, she takes a deep breath through her nostrils and lets out a sigh. You see, as she sighs, you see the more bits of ice starts to grow on the blocks that held her father.
Roger is just going to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that, ma'am." And he's gonna sort of like, but he's gonna sort of look at her and just be like, "I knew more than a few people who had that experience in my line of work."
You see, she immediately knocks you on the head with her staff, and she says, "Shh, quiet now, pet."
He's just gonna shut the fuck up.
Yes, clearly there are no short. There's no shortage of cruel people in our world. My father was not the first and will never be the last. But he taught me something important, believe it or not. To get by in life, you take what you want, and you stomp over those that are beneath you to get ahead. The brothels he served us to taught me that as well. And in so doing, I met him. She grips her staff a little bit harder. The arrogant and pompous vampire that calls himself Strahd. He offered me and my sisters power, and we happily took it. Tell me, little imp, would you have forgiven in my shoes?
I don't think I would, man.
And what would you have done then, little imp?
He's gonna sort of sit there and think for a minute. And he's gonna kind of laugh, like, kind of bitterly to himself and just be like, "Probably what I do best, ma'am. Run away."
And is that what you hope to achieve now? To buy time until you can run away?
And he's gonna just sort of be like, "I mean, I signed up for this. This is his job."
You gave up your very body and safety, knowing you could have kept up that guise to save two strangers of which you've never met before. An
Yeah.
idiotic move, I'd have to say.
Yeah, there's a lot of people say that.
She sighs and says, in any case, after Strahd granted us power, we revisited our parents. My sisters did their best to get their fill, but I wanted to preserve this memory forever.
Understandable.
And every morning, she chuckles a bit and slides her hand over the glass casings of the ice. I get to remind myself all over again that I get to make them pay. I'd like to believe that he's still alive in there somewhere, staring away the hours, watching and suffering, begging for death. She turns her gaze over to you, perhaps not unlike how you will be.
Oh.
I certainly hope I treat you better than they did.
You see, she kicks you to the point where you're on your back, and she puts down the staff really hard against your stomach.
It's just, oh,
It says, "Oh, you will not provide me anything that I won't take from myself, little." And it seems like you weren't listening very well to my story, then, if that's what you were thinking. I will have to teach you this lesson then, the same way I was taught.
Oh.
he's he's just gonna look up at her and be like, I believe I signed on to be a pet, ma'am. That's up to you what that means.
She gives off just an evil little smirk as her shadowy figure just looms over you. And we're gonna cut down to Drake.
You really just said, hey, why not Game of Thrones?
Pretty much.
Why not just Joffrey's fucking scenes?
Oh no.
At least Roger hasn't ended up like, nailed to a wall yet.
Or, crossbow
Yeah.
to a four poster. Yeah.
Or with a crossbow bolt on the toilet while sitting on the toilet.
Me out here literally shaking. It's fine. This is fine. We got this. Roger's like, I've met this kind before. Roger, this has reminded me an awful lot of Lauren's mother, and I don't like that. I am seeing a black screen.
I see black.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm spawning in the cameraman.
Yeah.
He saw a red door and he wanted to paint it black.
Oh my god. Roger's just like, this kind of shit got me in trouble in the first place. I don't know why I thought this was gonna work, but and you know what? At least 2 people lived. It's fine. This is fine. That he knows of. Chaotic good.
Okay. Vision should be turned on for everybody.
Because Bella kind of strikes me as neutral evil, and she seems like she'll go back on a deal when she gets what she wants.
You see the stranger leaned up against the wall again, Victor, as you and him have made yourself secluse away from the rest of the servants and Bella and everybody else. Right near an ice statue on one of the floors of this manor. You see the stranger starts to light up another cigar as it says, "All right, very short safe here. Checked around. This is the only place where there's no magic sigil where that bitch can hear." He looks over to you and says, "So, how's the new form?"
He sussed you out.
I too would like to know this.
You two would like what?
I would also like to know this. I can barely see.
Oh wait, you can't see?
I can barely see.
That's weird.
We have like
We
almost
are
full
but
black
humans.
except for our areas.
Hold on a sec. Let me fix that. Better?
Same.
Yep.
Much better.
There we go. Much better.
Okay. You see, he looks at you and just picks at his little tusk teeth a little bit and just says, I'm not ratting you out, so you can speak calmly. I'm assuming that little nobody you brought in here was one of your little buddies.
I'm gonna neither confirm nor deny anything. I'm
Figured.
just staring at it, predatory stare.
Look, kid, you strike me as someone who knows how to get stuff done too. And you know well enough to know that I'm a man just on a job. And I don't get paid for overtime or to sweat the small shit. I just need some information from you, and then I'll be on my way. In exchange, maybe I'll grant you a little favor in this place.
Go on.
The little red tiefling that's with you. I'm gonna need you to tell him a little message for me. Well, I suppose more specifically, it's a letter. Do that for me, and also tell me a little bit of what I need to know. And I'll get you access to the little basement that you seem to be so keen on.
I'm listening.
So, the tiefling, like I said. That was a fancy little trick he did at the Vistani camp, though I'm not sure if you were there for that. Oh, I was told that he was a little rich boy gallivanting around and running away from Mama and Papa. So I'm gonna need you to tell me what else he can do.
I wouldn't know. I had not been paying that much attention. And I was gone for an extended period thanks to you.
That was your.
Frankly, my boy, that wouldn't have needed to happen if you weren't so hot on my tail.
Trying to kill us.
Eh, more or less trying to catch that little brat. Trying to avoid as much collateral damage as possible, but where you step on is where you'll step on, kid.
I don't care where the arrow is coming from, only that it's coming at my direction.
Simple. I like it. Nevertheless, if you want that favor, I'm gonna need to at least have you offer something up about the little.
He's probably getting fucked right now.
Oh, what he does in his little off time is no concern to me. But does that mean he's your little nobody friend in there?
You're saying all tieflings look alike?
Ain't many tieflings around here in these parts, son. That much I figured. But since you managed to be so nice and let that little Bart slip, I'll count it as the payment. Here. She throws over to your way two things. One is a letter and also the other is a small little runic sigil looking slab.
Okay.
For the letter, just make sure to deliver it to the little tiefling, and make sure he survives. Whatever I'm getting paid is way more than what I'm getting out of this little job here. As for the sigil, it'll get you into the basement. You might like what you find there.
Good to know.
Oh, and I suppose a little bonus for me taking a little shine to you. He puffs out a little bit of his cigar and says, "The sentry spotted a few unknown figures heading towards the manor. Thing is, the way up here ain't exactly so safe for those without that little fancy Strahd symbol you have on you. So, might want to help them out. And with that, the stranger is off on his way.
Okay. I need to find my way. Do I know my way back down to the fucking to the front?
Yeah. South is where you know that you headed up here from. Or sorry, down to here from.
So basically, where I'm going now.
Yeah. This will head back towards the throne room, essentially.
Okay, I need to head toward someplace a little less. And where will this way take me?
Uh, as far as you know, was the door that you rose up here from.
Okay, so I want to stay away from the throne room, basically.
You want to open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door, and inside you see someone already heading up the steps, and you see that it's Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Give me a sec.
It's a little girl.
Well, I know how to deal with you. Just gently shove back and watch nature do its damage.
She goes up the stairs and looks at you, Victor, and just says, "You again."
Oh, I was joking, but I'm seriously tempted to now.
He's. She looks over to you and just says, "Look, I'm trying to get out of this as much as possible, but just take you and your friends and get the hell out of here."
I put a hand on the shoulder and then very casually start applying pressure.
If you kill that child, there's gonna be consequences.
No one will ever know.
She looks at you and goes, "Like, get your hands off him. What are you doing?"
What are you doing here?
She says, "Trying to keep my people alive."
What did you do?
She says, "Nothing. Look, that little butler or cat or whatever the hell it was told me that I had to try my best to keep you out of this place. Now, obviously, that didn't work too well. So now I have to deal with the Queen Ice bitch over there." She keeps her voice low and looks around to see if anyone is coming before speaking back to you again. Just listen to what I'm advising and just take you and your friends out of here. These people are nothing to fuck with, okay? They work for that vampire Strahd.
Everyone works for Strahd.
And why the hell do you think that is? People end up dead when they don't answer to what he wants. Same goes with the little stooges that work for him. They're just. I don't want any more deaths to come out of this. Not innocent ones. And believe it or not, not even your lives. Just take them and tell them to leave.
I'm gonna make an insight check.
Go ahead. You don't get the sense that she's lying, but you do sense that she is very, very internally panicking right now, as it's shown by her age over this situation. Like she's in over her head. She continues speaking to you and just says, Please. Just
What was that? Yeah, what was that last bit? Did someone sneeze?
Sorry.
yeah, someone sneezed, but
Okay.
she
Okay,
said,
wasn't sure.
just don't throw your lives away. I don't want to see any more of that. Not again.
And I'm just gonna brush past and go up/down the stairs.
Okay, so you'll be going down for this particular set of stairs.
Yeah, well, however they are supposed to be there.
Yeah. Uh, with that, we're gonna cut over to Team B. Last you guys left off, you were
I thought
making.
we were already heading north.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I thought we were already heading north. Back at the house again.
For that particular instance, yes. As in, like, it's kind of like a flash forward as the time that it was happening. But this is while you guys are back in town, and now I'm basically asking: are there any preparations or things you guys need to do around here before you go?
Are we taking Pac-Man with us?
Pac-Man.
What?
Are we taking Pac-Man with us to the right and up near the middle of the map? Does nobody else see that blue arrow?
What are you talking about?
This?
Oh.
I think somebody drew that. I don't know.
Oh,
Probably
see
Mel.
this?
Yeah,
That's Mel's color.
Oh, I
No,
see
it's
it. I
not.
see it.
Yes, it is that blue
Yeah,
arrow.
That's
your
not
color.
blue. No,
It is a Pac-Man. Oh my god.
that's not my color.
Yes, it is. Look
It
at
is
your
your
little
color.
square.
Not.
It's the blue color
Not
on your
mine.
next to your name.
That is not mine.
You're the
You've been
only
called
one.
out.
You're the only one with a blue color.
But yes, are there anything left you guys, or is there anything left you guys want to do here before you head towards the manor?
I mean, can we like?
I mean, you don't even have to have time to take any sort of questioning, so there's nothing there.
Mel, what the hell you writing?
I don't.
Frick.
Is that like an alert? Is that a demand? What is going on here?
No, it says frick you. Oh, I don't think we have any. I mean,
Can we like, I don't know, put on a record and get like a recap of what the hell we were even doing?
I mean, we were going to head towards the manor after leaving Irina behind with Kyle and the kids to.
Ah,
Be
yeah,
safe.
that's right.
You also heard
Irina
from
attacked
Kyle.
you.
You also heard from Kyle that there was a bakery here in town that's no longer in service.
Now
That
Paul's
probably has
conflict- now
ingredients.
Now Paul's conflicted. He's like, do I want to see what the bakery has, or do I want to save my boyfriend? Decisions.
That's not a decision. We're going to the bakery first. Look, there is no point in saving Roger if he's just going to starve to death anyway.
Gee.
I literally have
hey.
10 days of. I literally have 10 days of rations I can share.
Okay, so
Are
what?
you?
So, are you just visiting the bakery then?
Are we?
I'm fine either way.
I mean, you are
you
going
sure?
to be.
Up
Yeah.
to you guys.
I'm
You're
fine
going
with
to be
either.
assisting starving slaves. That might be a good idea. I don't know.
Yeah, it would. That's what I fucking thought. Let's go to the bakery.
Okay. From Kyle's direction, you remember the way to the bakery, which was right over here. Whoa. My map's being weird.
I was gonna say, which way is here? Is it the frick?
Okay.
Is that what the frick is?
It's over here.
Hell yeah!
Zoom.
Insta teleport.
You guys make your way over to the abandoned bakery. You see, indeed, just like Kyle described, that it's a very ma and pa ran shop. However, it's been long abandoned due to the harsh cold that envelops the area. Lots of snow blankets over the rooftops, and the sign, even though it's barely hanging on to one of the chains that held it up, you see, slightly covered by snow, it says Daniel's Bakery.
But I don't own a bakery.
What do you say?
But I don't own a bakery.
Now. Or well, you used to before you were dead. Is there still a door?
Yes. The door looks like it's closed, but frosted over at the handle.
Paul's gonna look at the door, look at the handle, look over at Kanan.
What are you looking at me for?
I don't know, we seem to be in a village full of snow and ice, and the ice tends to get on things, and he's gonna like tap his boot against the door.
Well, you can kick it open.
Are you gonna try and kick open the door, or are you gonna ask Kanan for his fire breath?
Paul's gonna look over at Fallmouth. Fallmouth, would you be so kind?
Sure. Why not? Okay.
Paul's gonna look over at Kanan and just be like, "Look how easy that was."
My fire breath is just not for everyday things. And he kind of snorts.
Roger in the distance. And what's the point of being a dragon?
He only gets to use it once a day.
I know.
You go ahead and roll for a strength check, Fallmouth.
18.
I was gonna say, isn't Fallmouth the strength check?
Yeah,
Yes.
You bash open the door with a tackle, and it falls over easily, like right off the hinges, and falls into the bakery. Go ahead and roll for perception, everybody.
19.
Nice.
And you get super lucky rolls.
Kanan.
Hold on.
I mean, that strength check was just a nat 13. I just have a really good strength mod.
Nice. You guys begin inspecting the inside of the bakery. You find many of the breads and pastries that were even left on display outside have been either frozen over and unusable, or just stale and gone. And you do see that there is a kitchen area in the back, though. And Paul, with your experience, you do find a various amount of usable ingredients still.
Okay, now how much can I take?
Well, I don't. Well,
you don't have a handy haversack.
Well, I don't do like the whole encumbrance system thing, so technically you can take as much you want, but like within reason.
All of it.
You find a bag of flour, and this is a pretty medium-sized bag. That's still usable. You find lots of barley. And you also find tons of green onions that look like they're still thankfully usable. And also a few blocks of cheese. A few being 3.
Everybody loves cheese.
And
good though.
and even though it's cold now, you see that it is preserved with salt. You see that it's a half-sliced block of ham.
Ooh.
And Kanan, from your searching, you do find a small little dresser area in the kitchens, and inside you do see what looks like a winter cloak for yourself.
Don't mind if I do. And he kind of takes the cloak and he wraps it around himself.
And Falmouth, from your searching, you do manage to find a little bit of money in the till of the front areas of the bakery. You find just 3 pieces of silver and also 10 pieces of copper.
He's going to put it into a separate pouch just in case he does happen to find the owners, just to return it.
Yep.
It's
And
very separate from what he has.
as you look deeper into the till as well, you do find what looks like to be a bottle of champagne hidden in a little cabinet beneath the till.
Okay.
And on the champagne bottle, you see a little label that indicates it as Barovian Red.
Okay. Wait. Champagne isn't red though. That's a wine.
Well, then it's a red wine then.
Hey, you don't know. We're in Barovia. They don't follow our customs.
Maybe they got red champagne.
Fantasy.
It's only champagne if it's in this section of Barovia.
Different dialect. It's fine. It's a very thick accent. That's how they say wine.
Champagna.
But from your searching, you see that that's pretty much as much as you are able to find in the area. As you're exiting the kitchen, though, Paul, you see a familiar little creature appear at the door of the bakery.
Uh-oh.
And you see that it's the very same snow white fox creature that you saw from before.
Oh, we were worried that it was going to be the Hellhound again.
Paul's just gonna stop. Nobody move.
Alright, it's cute.
You see its ears twitch a little bit as it looks at you, and with its piercing blue eyes, it starts to slowly walk towards a particular direction north of the bakery.
Paul's just got, his arms full of these ingredients and is just very slowly following after this.
Why do I get the feeling that it's one of Bella's familiars?
So are you guys following the creature?
I mean, you ain't stopping Paul. He going.
What is Kanan and Falmouth doing?
Falmouth's probably going to take a more circuitous route just in case it is one of Bella's familiars / spies.
Nice. You guys follow the creature, and you see that it slowly makes its way northward to the edge of town. And you see that it eventually stops at a bit of fencing that separates the rim of this village from the northward part of town that leads to the manor. And you see it sort of stares up at the ice manor and sits down.
Paul's just gonna keep getting close to it. He gonna touch it eventually.
Touch it.
See, Paul doesn't cast Find Familiar. Familiars cast Find Paul.
Apparently. I mean, you end up getting Flubber.
The fox creature looks at your group with a meaningful gaze from his blue eyes, and he starts walking towards the manor.
Yep, that thing is definitely her familiar.
Paul's gonna stop and look over at Falmeth. Wait, you can see it too?
Yes.
Oh, good. I'm not crazy yet. And then keeps following after it.
Why are you following it into an obvious trap? Ugh.
You find one animal, you find more.
Are you going with Kanan?
Yeah, sure.
You guys follow along the little creature, and you follow it along a blistering cold and blizzard that blankets the area heading towards the manor. And all the while, you see the creature or the fox starts taking weird paths towards the manor. And you can all roll for insight for this.
20. Dirty 20.
Nice. Eventually, as you're walking towards the manor, you start to see various traps laid about in the area that you were not aware of. Most of which you see the fox sidestep what looks like a little sigil that looks like it will trap anyone in spikes of ice if they were to step on it. And you eventually notice that this mysterious creature is leading you to safety around these traps.
Okay, I may be mistaken.
Paul just smiles at Falmeth.
Eventually, you guys
also, I was wrong. It was a 23 insight. I forgot that proficiency on that.
You guys eventually head more towards the manor through the blizzard finally, and you stop at the foot of it, where you see that there is a barrier preventing entry to unwanted guests.
Don't suppose you know Dispel Magic?
Nope.
You start to see a looming figure head towards you guys from the manor's direction. And you can't really make it out who it is yet through the blizzard. But when they finally get close, you see that it's Victor.
Oh.
And you see that from his presence, the little Strahd emblem that he holds on his person seems to glow with a crimson light. And you see that, or at least for Paul, you can sense the arcane nature of the barrier falls upon itself and dissipates.
Paul's gonna look at Victor. You're not
And
as cute as the fox.
Well, fuck you too.
I actually have somebody for that. Where is he?
Funny you mention that. Last I saw, he was entertaining Bella.
and Paul's heart stops.
No. Paul's like, okay, so he sort of knows what he's doing.
He's winging it, and I'm amazed it's gotten him this far. But she didn't kill him yet, so
Paul's just gonna look at Victor and just be like, yeah, I don't know how he does it either.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
he has to be packing some major heat, because I don't know what else to tell you.
Paul immediately turns red and just walks right past him.
On a separate note, the hunter guy knows about us.
Well, not surprised there.
Had a note I'm supposed to give out. You people will be killed if you don't have this fucking crest. So, best to accompany me in the castle while we have this, or find something to disperse amongst the group, because otherwise you'll probably be killed on sight.
Good to know.
Oh, and that little annoying caravan girl, she's up here too.
Wait,
I don't
how?
know.
How? She said she was staying with the freaking caravan, and we went off to the village, and we didn't even see her pass us. How did she get past us?
Either captured or betrayed us.
I'm going to go with the first option, just because I don't want to assume that she's going to betray us, just because Strahd is an evil bastard.
Strahd's not the one who has her.
Bella's acting on his orders, so I'm just going to assume by association.
I'm assuming Bella's acting on Bella's prerogative. When she's acting on Strahd's orders, we will know.
I mean, Sebastian did say that her work here is important to Strahd, so I'm going to assume, again, it's on his orders.
you guys find yourselves now at the foot of the manor, with Victor having reunited with your party. You see the self-same two ice elemental golems guarding the front of the entrance, as you saw when you first came here, Victor. What would your group like to do?
Let us pass.
You see the ice elementals regard you with familiarity, but they look at the rest of your group and they utter the words, "Who are these people?"
They're my servants.
We were told to allow only you and the other. No other shall pass here.
They are with me on behalf of our benevolent Lord and Master, Strahd. Any harm that comes to them shall befall your master, and thereby extension you.
You see the golems begin to pound their feet a little, and they says, "No intruder."
They're not intruder, they're a guest. Your master bestowed the yeah. bestowed the, as acting in her capacity as host, bestowed the guest rights to me, in which I am extending unto the group.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion, Victor.
Oh, great. Charisma checks.
Oof. You see the eyes on these ice elementals start to glow red as you see they stomp their foot more, and you see a barrier of ice coats over the door as the ice elementals growl and speak to you with their distorted voice and says, "No intruders."
If for prisoners is another story.
I have a question.
We're more like prisoners rather than guests. Surely you allow prisoners to pass through your doors.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion, Kanan.
Okay.
Should phone with 2 since you also made that argument.
Sure.
If those don't work, I have a question.
Thankfully, persuasion was one of my best rolls, so.
I'm
What's
going
your
to point out that I'm empathic, so we can have this discussion mentally if you guys.
What's your question, Paul?
I want to
20.
know if Flubber could convince them.
24.
Luckily, Flubber won't need to. He's. You see the ice elementals begin to calm down a little from the ideas you propose. It seems to bode well with the simple programming that they were given. And the ice elementals, you see they recede the ice on the door, and they stand apart to allow entry, but they stare at you all the while.
Walnut just immediately starts hanging his head low as if he's acting in submission.
Escort the party inside.
Okay. You guys approach the door and you see it. The large grand double doors begin to part with a loud creak as you walk through. Now, cutting back to Roger real quick.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's still at it.
You're pretty much like
Exhausted.
hog-tied right now on the bed. And this is during this whole shenanigan that you're pulling with Bella. You see that the woman raises her head up as if she senses something. And you have an opportunity here to continue distracting her. And for every time this happens, I'm gonna ask you to roll performance to see how much time.
Okay, all right. Well, hang on.
You
one
need to
second.
fucking pull in a quick time event.
Yep, this is a quick. It's fine. Hold on, there was a thing. I'm gonna see.
Depending
here.
on how well you do, you can possibly buy more time for these guys. And you do have a bonus to performance check as well.
Okay. All right. So he's just hog-tied on the bed. Oh my god! Someone.
I could
save
go
this
with
boy.
a more graphic description, but I won't.
He's just gonna be like, something got you distracted, darling.
Just, you know what? Yeah, just right out there with it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh no.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Are you keeping this?
Oh, hang on 1 second. I gotta check something real fast.
how's everyone doing?
Doing okay.
Oh, okay.
Paul is just in the back of his head thinking, why didn't I just learn necromancy?
Okay, let's see here. Roger is we're gonna stick with that role actually.
You're gonna stick with that roll?
Yes.
Okay. You see, Bella starts to look concerned as she moves away from what she was doing to you. A little bit as she says, "Someone's entered my castle without me knowing."
And how do you know?
He's just gonna be like, "You need to check on that or anything?"
You said she looks over you and says, "Yes, I believe I will have to. Stay put. Now that you have a choice, little pet."
He just kind of shrugs as best he can while on time.
And you see she teleports out of the room. And she just leaves you there on the bed, Roger.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to try and do before I cut back to the other group?
Oh, let's see. Can I
Oh, well, you have time to think because Blaze DC'd for a sec.
make any attempt to get loose?
You can.
Okay, what do I need to roll for this?
It'll have to be a strength check, probably.
Oh fuck. Alright,
Actually, I would say that Roger is a pretty flexible person. Would you not agree?
yes, I would agree.
I'm gonna let you choose between a strength check or an acrobatics check.
Oh, then we're gonna do the acrobatics check. Alright.
Nice. I wonder what the strength check would have been.
Probably terrible.
Oh, why don't you roll and find out?
You start to contort your body in ways that you've been familiar with before, being tied down in this little compromising position. Luckily, your friends aren't there to see you, as you can hear certain parts of your body snap and crack as you basically have to break certain bones to get out of a certain hold, but you're able to do it.
Jesus.
That's
And
a great time to come back in on.
Hi, Blaze. Do you need me to recap?
Yes, please, because I have been disconnected from the call. Before,
Basically,
so I can start.
Shrine's keeping the 3 roll on the performance. So unfortunately, Bella's gonna go check what the disturbance she senses is. But she's leaving him in the room tied up while she teleports away. And with an acrobatics check and using his flexibility, Roger is getting himself out of the binds by doing very ghastly things to his body.
Oh, okay.
Afterwards, you're able to get free enough to where you're able to get loose from your bindings. Your hands are still incredibly cold and almost frostbitten, but you're still able to snap your joints back together.
Okay.
Albeit it's extremely painful.
I was gonna say, he's got healing spells, so if he really needs it, like.
But yeah, you're left to your own devices in the room now.
Okay. Cut back to them for the moment because I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Do you need me to wait till you come back, or?
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
What's up, boss?
She has a
Okay.
second pair of ears.
Okay. Yeah, back to your group. You guys make it inside the manor, and you see, or at least you would be able to spot, Victor, the door or the little entryway to the basement that you saw when you first came here, but were unable to enter before, on the left. And to the right of that, directly up ahead, is another door.
Victor,
Okay.
please.
I'm communicating telepathically with the group,
Okay.
letting them know the way down was barred to me originally. I might have a way to get down there now. Otherwise, the other room goes to the courtroom. I don't know where fuck is, but
Well, since you know
Yeah.
about this place more than we do, you should take the lead then.
that's if he's gonna be anywhere, he might be downstairs.
Okay. You approach the entryway to the basement, Victor, and you see the little runic sigil that you were given by the stranger starts to resonate with the little barrier that was here before, and you see that it opens up to allow you entry.
Alrighty. They're heading downstairs.
Okay. Let me teleport you guys.
Strahd was like, "What happened? Anything?" And I was like, "You pissed faster than Victor could finish a sentence. Literally."
Look.
Wow.
I mean, I know the bathroom's like right there, but
It's literally right there.
Wait, did you even make it?
Yeah, it's literally like not even 5 foot down the hallway.
All right. Sorry, just spawning your tokens. Give me a sec.
Lots of brothel maps.
What you say?
Nothing.
Lots of what?
Nothing.
there's a lot of brothel maps.
She's probably looking for stuff for her one shot.
I was wait,
Oh, you guys gonna be going to the red light?
Huh?
You're gonna go to the red light district?
No.
Okay. You guys should be able to see now, right?
Nope.
I can say it, yes.
Okay, I can. See
Yeah, I
now.
see.
I can
Okay.
see now.
You guys make your way down into the basement, and you come across a door barring your entry, and you can hear what sounds like heavy breathing coming across from the door, just faintly.
Oh god, is it the type of breathing that I'm thinking of?
Like heavy breathing, labored breathing.
Heavy breathing.
Okay, like I said, telepathically, I have not been down here before. I don't know what's down here. I can go first since I have the symbol. And hopefully if there's anything down here, they won't attack me. Anyone have any problem with that?
Nope.
Alrighty.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Right now, I'm just looking to see what's in here.
Okay.
Carefully.
Sorry. Say that again.
I'm casually looking to see if there's what's in here because I can see through a little bitty fucking crack here.
It's not exactly the kind of door where you can crack it open. It's like one of those sliding doors.
No,
and-
I mean through the map. I can see this little sliver of God knows what, depending how I.
Oh, really? It's probably a crack in
Yeah.
my lighting. Just ignore that part.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm like peering through the hole.
But yeah,
Alright.
the door begins to open to your presence, and you see that it slides open to reveal the inside of the room.
They have a troll.
Yeah, inside you see what looks like a rather monstrous looking ice troll standing in the middle of what looks like a long hallway with several pillars aligned near him. And you see his back is turned to you, but he's breathing very heavily to the point where you can see his breath in the cold.
And he hasn't noticed us yet.
Not yet, no.
And what kind of... Does this place look like a dungeon, or...
You just see that it's it has dimmer lighting than the areas above that you've been to. But other than that, you just notice that it's still all ice structures around you.
So it's basically just business as usual.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I kind of want to see if we can check out what's in the well, this seems like the closest area over here. Want to kind of see if we can move around without him noticing us.
Roll for stealth with advantage, since you're still pretty far away from him. Nice. You stealthily make your way over to the right side, or rather to your left in this instance. And you see a little passageway that curls around over here to what looks like another door.
Can I open said door?
You see that it's the same kind of design as the other doors you've seen so far. And when
There's
you
just sliding doors.
when you approach it, it does slide open to your presence.
Like a cell or a storage area?
On the inside, you see that there are several pots and barrels lying around, and you see that it's some sort of storage.
Can I see what's in this pot near the door?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Someone's door rang.
That's
No, I
fine.
think-
Sorry. Don't worry about it.
Elves?
No, it's Max's.
Yeah.
You need to answer that?
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Alright, so what's in this pot?
You open it and it hits you straight away. Foul stench of just death and decay and viscera. And on the inside, you see what looks like the remnants of what used to be a human being.
Close it back up. So that was a body.
You see now the troll starts to scratch his back a little bit as he begins to turn around. How would your group like to react?
How big is he?
What are you saying, Mel?
How big is he?
I think he's about 10 foot high.
Oh, okay. Is there any way to knock him out quickly?
I'm open to whatever creative solutions you guys want to introduce.
I don't think that's a viable option.
Well, then what do you want to do then?
I mean, we can try bluffing.
Okay.
You see the ice troll finally turns around and looks at you all like, "Oi, you're not supposed to be down here."
And yet I'm down here, so therefore I am supposed to be down here.
This area is forbidden, as said by Lady Bella.
I hold up the little symbol, talisman. And yet I was afforded this. Therefore, I am allowed to be down here.
You see that even a little cretin like himself recognizes Strahd's symbol as he starts to nod his head a little bit. He says, my apologies, sir. We weren't told that there'd be an inspection today.
Such was the purpose of the inspection.
Surprise inspections to make sure your health code is up to date.
I'm here to make sure you're evil enough.
So you all can roll for deception right now, and I'll take the combined score for what comes next.
Okay.
What comes next? What are we doing?
Deception.
Deception. Okay.
I'm not proficient, but at least I have good charisma, so.
I like how Paul has a minus on deception.
I just got 15. I only rolled a nat 1. Nat 10, rather.
And Mel?
I already rolled.
Oh, 9. I see it. Okay. And Victor? Oh, man, I have a lot. Okay. He
So
looks
15, 10, 25, 34, 40.
He looks at you all and goes like, I suppose you'll be here to look at the products, sir.
Indeed.
Well, right this way. Right this way. You see the 10-foot troll start stomping his way down the halls.
Okay, I guess we're gonna follow.
You see he heads up here to the statue and ushers you over to this direction and says, down there we have the stock, sir. Don't mind the noises they make. You know how they can be.
Indeed.
And while this is happening, you guys would see the white fox from before. Almost out of nowhere, he appears on the stairs and starts heading down.
Okay, I know nothing about that.
Okay, so we can trust the fox.
Yeah, Paul's just like, I do. Follows.
So we're just following random ass animals now?
Excuse you.
We'll explain later then when I'm downstairs.
That is a perfectly good boy.
What?
We'll explain when we're downstairs.
Sorry.
You okay, Max?
Yeah, it's just a coughing condition I have. That's fine.
So to explain, that fox essentially led us here to the manor around all the traps in the path. So again, we can trust it.
You're just in the background. Sus.
Okay.
This looks
You
like
guys
a
make it.
closet room.
You guys make it down to the bottommost floor of this manor, and then the inside, when the doors part, you see an ice elemental stands before you, and beyond him to his right is what looks like a jail cell made of with ice bars. So what would you guys like to do?
I guess go in the room.
Okay.
Let Victor lead since he has the sigil.
You okay, Drake?
Yeah, no.
You guys enter the floor and you see the ice elemental standing there. He looks like he's about to react, but upon seeing Victor's crest, he backs down. Kanan, when you look in that general direction, you would see inside the jail cell various of the villagers from what you assume to be Orthal, the town. And you see all of them are either shivering, frozen, over, dead in the corner, and some of them are even children just trying to stay warm underneath their parents' bodies.
Ooh, that makes his eyes flare up a little bit.
Not yet. No, you're angry, but not yet.
You see the troll from before follows you guys downstairs after you guys have all came here. As he looks around the area and says, "Yes, the product usually dies around this time, but for what Lord Strahd has requested of us, that's all the better." You see one of the children inside starts crying, and the troll simply just stomps his foot and yells at them, "Stop crying, you little morsel."
Falmouth just looks at Kanan.
Little puffs
Weird.
of smoke are like billowing from the corners of his mouth.
We are testing the limits of Kanan here.
I asked the troll, who else is down here?
Right now, you just see the ice elemental and the troll.
Like I said, I'm asking the troll, are you the only two that are guarding this area?
The troll says, "Oh no, sir. There have been various guards set up around the rooms in this area, and ice elementals, of course, near the jail cells, as Lady Bella requested."
Alright.
How many guards would you say that is?
The ice troll says, "Well, I'm sorry, sir. I don't keep the count nowadays, but Lady Bella makes as much as just a handful of ice elementals to keep down here. Not like any of these morsels can really fight back against them."
Turn to the ice elemental. You! How many of you are there?
The ice elemental simply looks at you with a blank stare, as you don't feel like these sentries born of magic were gifted any sort of higher learning or any kind of unnecessary information that they wouldn't need from Bella.
So these are less like elementals and more like golems.
Essentially. Well, their golem is made out of ice element, but yeah.
So there's no intelligence behind them.
Not any more than the orders they were given from Bella. The troll continues down his way and said, "Oh, right here, sir." As ordered by Lady Bella and her sisters, we were told that any who died out or couldn't last the process, he pats over to the barrels near him. We grind them down to the same process as usual.
Process?
Any product that's impure, however, he points to the grate. We just kind of dump it out.
Oh, Lord.
So many health code violations here.
My
Uh,
God, heard
he
the
sees
wrath of
you-
OSHA.
He sees you heading towards that door and says, "Oh, sorry, my good sir. I cannot go through that. Part of my height, you see. But yeah, the rest of their products should be around here. Feel free to have a look if you want."
So you're barring me from entering this door? This door.
No, not of course, sir. Go ahead. It's just I would not be able to go through that myself.
That's
You're too
good to know.
big.
Is there anything in there that I should know about?
The troll says, "Not anymore if you care about these little morsels, sir."
More smoke is just billowing from the corner of his mouth.
The troll looks in your direction and looks over to Victor. It's just like, "Oh yeah, are we doing a bad job, sir?"
Don't mind that one.
The cold doesn't agree with him.
He is most enthusiastic about his duties.
The troll is, "Oh, all right, sir."
He's just like
You
got this. His teeth are gritting, and he's just got this blank face with like gritting teeth.
In fact, what? Yeah. In fact, and I'm broadcasting to Cannon. Let's see if we can talk this one into getting all the prisoners into a particular room, and then if we have to fight, we can bottleneck them.
Are you sure that's
and you're
wise?
communicating this in telepathically,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, it's telepathically.
Are you
Okay.
sure that's wise?
Are you gonna be able to hold it together?
What are you talking about?
You're telegraphing.
What?
Quit
You're showing
the
your anger.
smoke.
I'm just cold, that's all. And he kind of just stops with the smoke billowing and takes a deep breath.
To fall myth. Make sure this one doesn't do anything it's not supposed to.
You see the troll looks in your direction, Kana, and just goes like, "Oh, sir, if you want something to warm up your blood, we can get you some of the materials you want."
In your head, Frank, do not drink the material.
I will be fine. Thank you, sir.
As you're heading through that door, Victor, you see a much larger cell this time, to the point where the jail cells extend from one end of the room to the next. And you see various different faces inside the jail cell, all of them looking at you in fear and despair. One
Okay,
of
I
which,
thought it was one person. It was like, why is this such
one,
a cell for
one
this?
One of which, though, you see that the prisoners in here is Charity, little Esmeralda's mother.
Okay, that explains why Esmeralda's here.
Well, Kanan is gonna look absolutely surprised as to why she's in here.
You see her expression is blank, but a small frown looks to be on her face as she just sits there still amidst all the chaos around her.
Alrighty.
You see the small white fox appear inside the cell, and he sits right next to Charity.
I'm going to telepathically broadcast to her. How did you get in here?
I don't think she'll be able to answer.
If I talk to her, she can talk to me.
You see Charity as one of the soulless is unable to really speak in large capacities. She just looks at you silently and with a sad look on her face just says, Esmeralda.
Did everybody hear that?
I did, but I'll broadcast that to you.
Okay.
She continues just muttering and says, "Child, safe."
Your child is safe.
You see she nods slightly and just hangs her head down and just resumes her just sitting there.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. So far, I'm counting 2, 3. Anything else in this other cell?
Yeah, more prisoners. You do notice, though, that as you look through the cells, there are less and less children to be found in them.
And this is another door?
Where? Yeah.
Okay, nice. Is it open?
It's closed.
Is it locked?
No, it's one of those sliding doors. So it
Okay.
will open if you want it to.
I will it open.
You see that it circles back around to the entrance of this floor.
Okay, so about 4. Where
You see,
yeah,
you
go ahead.
see the ice troll starts to grab at his head, though, seeming like he got some sort of message through his skull.
Oh no.
And he says, like, "Oh, Lady Bella requests my presence. Good sir. Please, have your view of the area. I'll be right back."
Inside check.
Go ahead.
God damn it.
You can't really get a tell of like whether or not he's lying to you or not.
I don't
You
even
just-
know what I rolled. The damn thing, the app rebooted on me.
Oh, it says 11.
111.
Okay.
You see the troll starts to move past you and head towards the stairs.
I'm gonna trail along with him.
Okay.
Is everything all right?
Is this yes, Lady Bella? You see, she can be very. He was demanding what she wants to be. I must attend to whatever dish she needs. I will be right back.
That's fair. Is there anyone else here who can attend to my needs while you're gone?
He says, he scratches his head. You don't get the sense that he's very bright. He just says, I'd have to ask the good lady, sir. But perhaps she can help you too.
No, that's fine. So no one upstairs in the room, basically in the room you're going to. No one else upstairs.
I would assume so.
Okay then.
You
I
see,
will await your return.
yeah, you see he disappears into the stairs, going up.
I'm listening to hear if he picked up the pace or anything as soon as he's out of sight.
You see that he's just moving regularly.
Okay, so we've just been left to our own devices. He went to go visit with Elsa. So I count 1, like 3, 4 of these things in here?
You see, as you approach the bars, Paul, you see the white fox still inside, sitting next to Charity. Though for some reason she doesn't seem to acknowledge or see it, as it just kind of lies down next to her.
Paul's gonna kneel down against the bars and see if he can get the fox's attention.
You see, when you try to get its attention, the fox's ears kind of just perk up and it looks in your direction while lying down.
Should I see if I can get one of these ice elementals to bring her to us?
Paul just looks back at Victor. Yeah? That work?
You there. Talking to the elemental.
You see the ice elemental simply looks at you.
Point out whatever the hell her name was.
Charity?
Yeah. Bring me the woman.
You see the ice elemental begins to move towards the cells. The bars start to go down, and you see the people inside starts almost like a reflex from trauma, just lurching back and flinching and hiding against the walls as the ice elemental goes in to grab Charity. You see that he brings her out before you.
Does the fox come with her?
Yes, you see that the fox is trailing along with Charity.
Okay, we can try to discreetly make our way out of here under the pretense that we are taking the prisoner.
Kanan is going to inspect her real quick to see if she has any injuries.
You don't particularly see any injuries on her other than the marks of extreme cold that has left her skin feeling extremely just unwell. But you see that as a soulless, she's incapable of feeling it, or rather having the sense to know that it's a bad thing.
Wait, we're just gonna leave all these people here?
If you have an idea for how to get them out, otherwise we're gonna have to fight our way out.
We can only do so much right now. She's got the magic fox.
Fine. But we're coming back and freeing these people.
Bind this Charity's hands so that she still looks like a prisoner. Tell the ice elemental to resume its post.
Okay. You see the golem just resumes his post in his original position as you bind Charity's hands.
We're gonna escort this one out. We have need of her.
Okay.
Start making our way back up.
As you guys head towards this the room with the stairs, you hear coming down from the stairs. Wait, hold on, Falmouth. Your token was acting kind of weird. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm moving it over to them, and you just
Okay.
it back.
Well, I didn't move it. Okay. You start to hear from above the stairs just a loud echoing yelling from Bella.
Ah, shit.
Great. We do not want to be in here.
You just hear her say, "Inspector, you buffoon!"
turn to the other one. You, go check on the other prisoners.
You see the elemental begins to just be unresponsive, as it seems like you sense they're receiving new orders now.
All right,
but they're buffering at right now.
up the stairs.
Get out of here before the router kicks back in.
The Wi-Fi's down. Thank God for dial-up.
You guys make your way back up top. Give me a sec. With Charity in tow. And you see the troll currently being chastised and berated by Bella herself.
Oh no.
All I can picture is Bella just in like a bathrobe.
What the fuck happened to you?
You see Bella just continues to chide this troll until she spots you guys coming up from the stairs as the door slides open.
I get in front, quickly get in front, make sure that they're kind of trying to keep them behind me.
You see Bella just groans and just had to be you fools.
Crap. I was hoping she didn't see you guys.
I assume you didn't listen to the butler's fair warning to you folks then. In that case, you're all mine to do as I see fit, no matter what that fool Strahd wants.
While she's talking, I'm broadcasting to everyone else, spread out.
You see the troll still on his knees on the ground as she smacks him with her staff hard to a point where he loses one of his teeth. As she continues with him and just says, "You failed me, you miserable little idiot." And you see the troll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't know."
I'm sorry, what?
And you see her then just instantly, all of a sudden, just stabs the troll's head right through with the butt of her stab. As the troll just stands there, just frozen in death, as she says, "Then as you die, know that you will be more useful to me than you ever did in life."
No, that's
Yeah,
no
I'm
way
sure-
to. No, that's no way to treat your subordinates.
I'm sure he's...
When she removes the staff, you see that he becomes completely encased in what looks like some sort of ice armor, as the hole in his head begins emanating the ice from within, as he screams in a berserker manner, having lost all his faculties and senses. If you manage to get through this one, I'll be happy to kill you all myself. Now, back to my other business. I believe I'll be killing your little friend now.
What?
Ta-ta.
How's Face doing, by the way?
And you see she just teleports away. And you guys are left now to fight this enhanced ice troll. And roll for initiative.
Cool.
I'm guessing your little macro thing isn't working.
Let me check. Oh, Paul already took care of his, so let me check with everyone else.
Oh, it is working. Okay.
There we go.
So, like, during this, is Roger in initiative with Bella?
No.
No, it's just
I mean,
you guys, right?
Roger's
Roger.
got no idea what's happening.
And what you don't know is that while she was down here, while they were still doing it,
Oh my god.
I don't like that.
she was literally in two places at once, which is why she was pissed and distracted.
I don't like that.
Okay.
This fight
So,
music's a bop.
what you say?
This fight music's a bop.
Yep. It's a battle version of the regular dungeon theme here. Right? Paul, you're up first.
Oh, really? Group initiative.
Okay. Paul is gonna move here. And he is, let's see. You know what? We'll start with the basics. We'll do a vortex warp.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go for a magic missile.
No,
Pew,
not
pew.
yet.
Hold
Okay,
down
where-
the fuse.
Where? Okay. Let me roll for their con.
Oh, it's troll. It's troll, so it has good con.
I only like barely heard Blaze.
No, they have. Trolls have actually pretty good constitution, so.
I guess we'll see.
That was
Oh,
before
they
she
have,
did.
So unfortunately for this guy, he has a +6 in con thanks to the ice armor.
Are you fucking kidding me?
How does it increase constitution? It would increase armor class.
Because magic.
Okay, Jake.
All right. So let's roll for this con. What's the DC save?
14.
14.
All right. So let's see. Nat 20.
Uh,
Fucking serious.
You're unable to move the ice troll by even a little bit as he stands still in place.
Well, that's good to know. Let's see. You can only do one movement, yeah? Like per round.
Unless you have a bonus action.
I mean, can't you do a movement up to your distance that you can walk? Like,
Well, no, because I had to move over here.
yeah, I
No, you-
know.
No, you don't have to move only once. If you still have movement left, you can keep using it.
yep.
Okay, cool. He's gonna go back over to Charity.
This isn't this isn't Pathfinder.
Okay. Ice Troll's turn, right? Or unless you want to do something else, Paul.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Ice Troll is gonna go over here and it's gonna take a swing at Victor. What's your DC? Or sorry, your AC again, Victor?
My AC is 17.
Okay. Let's see. The Ice Troll's attacks are. Okay, it's gonna do a multi-attack, which is 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
Trolls.
So let's see. Okay, it rolled a 23 for the bite. So I'm gonna roll for damage. It's gonna be, let's see, where is it? There. Oh, my dice.
DM's asleep. Everybody run.
So this is gonna be 12 piercing damage, and I'm gonna roll for the cold damage. So it's 12 plus 9, so that's going to be 21 damage overall.
Jesus Christ. And that's from one attack.
Yep. And now for the 2 claw attacks.
Do I get any
Nice
cover
knowing
from,
everybody.
Sorry, say that again?
do I get any cover from the pillar?
Sure. I'm gonna say that it's gonna be reduced the damage by 3 total. Let's see. Claw attack. Luckily, this one misses. It only rolled a 9. And the second claw, it also misses. It only rolled a 7. Okay, it tries to swipe you with its claws, but from your position with the pillars, it's unable to reach you. And that's going to be its move.
Okay.
Do you need me to minus the health from you, Victor?
I did.
Okay.
So you're subtracting 18. Okay. Bonus action to start with is to cast Searing Smite. Just to let you know what it does.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to take this opportunity to move to it and attack twice.
Go right ahead.
There's 19 to hit and 15 slashing damage.
Nice. Definitely hits.
Okay. So I do an extra 1d6 damage as well of fire damage
Sweet.
because
Yeah,
of Searing Smite. So that's 6 fire damage.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a +3 to it because it's ice
vulnerable.
and therefore vulnerable to fire. So I'm gonna add a 9, or rather a +3 to that 6 roll.
Okay.
So-
So at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, it takes 1d6 fire damage. If it successfully saves, the spell ends. Spell save is DC 16.
Okay.
It says no.
Nice.
And for the second attack to hit, $13 to hit. So if it hits, it does 10.
Does not hit.
Okay. So 24 damage is still fine.
Okay. You cleave through the troll's back while it's busy with Victor, and you manage to deal searing damage through the ice armor, and you see just chunks of it starts melting down to your blade. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to move to the other side of the other pillar just to try and use that as cover in case it tries to take a swipe at me.
Got it. Victor, it is your go.
Alrighty. Since he moved, that makes things a little easier for me. Wait a second. And
Psychic Dragon Breath.
yep, I am going to be using my breath weapon.
Go ahead. Can you link it for me just in case?
He has 2 more uses, I think, for this day. Since he used it against Brutus.
Yep.
Was that a day ago already? How long is that?
No,
day?
it's still the same day, but you get 3 uses. You get more uses than
Yeah, I
Mel
know.
and I do.
I remember it's on my proficiency bonus. I just want to make sure this has it been a day or whatever. This is all happening the same day.
Yeah.
How do I link this shit?
Okay,
Days
so are you
are
still using your
far
breath
more-
weapon? What'd you say, Paul?
I said days are far more eventful in D&D.
Yep.
Evidently.
I mean, for combat, it's a little screwy too, because like a bunch of turns is like only like what, a minute?
1 minute, yeah.
Yeah, 10 turns is 1 minute.
Hold on, let me see how I can
Yes, he is, Ryan.
Okay, thought so.
All right. So my proficient.
Okay, so you missed the dex saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fortunately, I don't think this guy has any high dex. Yeah, he has a -1 to dex.
All right.
What's the DC for this?
15.
Okay. He only rolled a 9, thankfully, so he failed to save. Okay. So you use your psychic wave breath in order to greatly damage him psychically, and you see him just screaming as he holds his head in pain.
He takes 7 points of damage.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Yes, I still have an attack left.
Yep.
There we go.
Ooh, nice. That does hit.
So that's 15 points of damage then.
Yep.
And let me see if I have any action surges left. I still have 2. Yeah, I'm gonna make another swing.
Okay, your second attack. Go ahead. Ooh, nice AC rolls. That does hit too. So that's gonna be 19 additional damage.
Hold on, mate. That's a crit for me.
Oh, is it a crit for you?
Yep, I got improved crit.
Oh, I thought improved crit was a. Oh, that's right, because it's a 19. Okay, got it. Okay, so go ahead and roll for the damage again.
All right, so it's 17, 19 right there. And I'm just gonna re-roll this again on the app, so it.
Nice.
And yeah, another 13.
Nice. Your consecutive attacks deal mighty blows to the creature, as you see that the ice armor that it had been donning is completely shattered now, and you see its skin starts to turn bright red as its breath becomes more clear. It starts growling and screaming into the sky, and you see that it now is placing a berserker buff on himself. He's gonna take double damage now, but in return, he's gonna add an additional attack to his multi-attacks now.
Alrighty. And before I end my turn, I'm gonna use second wind. I'm gonna make sure I can use that real quick first.
Okay. Yeah, you have a bonus action left.
Yeah, I'm gonna use second wind so I can get that freaking D10 hit points.
Okay, got it.
Third level. So that's 6. Nice.
Nice. You heal back 10 HP. You need me to plus it?
I got it.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that'll be my turn.
Kanan, it is your go.
Did Bella killed him, right? The troll?
It's undead, yeah.
Yeah.
So is he considered undead?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try out my new spell.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna cast Blade of Wrath as my bonus action.
Nice. Can you link it, please?
Yes, of course.
A rebuke of evil written in celestial. Ooh, sounds fucking rad.
And let's see here. Kanan is with his he's gonna put his shield not his shield, he's gonna put his mace away so he can form the blade in his free hand. And he's gonna dash at the ice troll and take a stab at him from behind.
Ooh, okay.
So,
Go ahead and roll for it. For your attack, I mean.
yep.
Ooh. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Let me wisdom save for him. I don't think he has meant much wisdom. Yeah, he's a -1 to wisdom, so.
I don't think he has much of anything anymore.
Not a lot going on upstairs.
Only rolled an 11, so he fails. So. Describe how you kill this fucker.
Wait, what?
Describe how you kill him. 'Cause remember, I told you he's gonna take double damage now because he's in berserker mode. So that straight up killed him.
So
Katie got pissed.
calmly, with like a calm, cold fury, he takes one step, then 2 steps, then immediately rushes at the troll with his blade of wrath and stabs him, like cuts him clean through the chest to where he pierces his heart, and his heart is now like now hanging from his magical blade.
Oh shit. You see the troll goes limp as like a small little sound of air just leaves his now like truly dead undead body as he just sort of crumbles away to nothingness, leaving only his heart at the tip of your blade. And you see that it's a large troll heart.
And then he's gonna dismiss the blade so that the heart falls, and then he kind of just stands there with like a stoic look in his eye.
You have victorious.
Boobies.
I always gotta find a victory theme. Hold on. Damn, the other guy didn't even get another turn after that.
I'm sorry,
Oh, you're doing good. That was cool.
Leopold. Leopold.
Okay. Hold on. We're done the
What's
battle,
up?
right?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, we need an intermission because I really got fucking pissed. 2, after we get back, can somebody fucking explain the goddamn Leopold? I'm like, okay, Mel has been saying it for every goddamn session. What the hell?
Leopold.
Let me go piss first.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, I'll be right back too.
He's got a piss, and I need to grab like a peanut butter sandwich or something.
Damn, everybody needs to piss.
Yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, that was a lot."
But yeah, short pee and I guess snack break if you guys need it.
Kadoke.
How you guys doing? You doing okay?
I'm here.
You gonna be okay, Drake? You sound sick.
I'm not sick, man. It's not sick.
Oh, okay. Sorry, dude.
Yeah,
Hope it goes
it is,
better for you.
it is what it is.
Well, I'm glad you were able to make it for D&D at least.
Yeah.
How about you, Blaze? You good? Oh, I guess Blaze went for break too.
Leopold.
We got a new comforter in.
Leopold.
Welcome back.
we got a she's still downstairs, but we got a new comforter in, and anybody has been in the exact same spot, taking up as much as this comforter all day.
What's a comforter again?
That thing you throw over the bed.
Oh,
Kind of like a quilt doubled up.
I see.
You
Okay,
can use it for a blanket when it's cold.
Keeps you nice
Yeah.
and warm.
It's big puffy.
I
Plus,
see.
it's the bed clean. It's just really just an extra thing to freaking worry about.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean, anything to make it that makes a bed more comfortable is fine with me. Welcome back, Blaze.
But yeah, she really loves this comforter because she has not left that spot since I think 8 this morning.
I think
Is
I'm.
it a dog or a cat?
Say what?
It's a dog or a cat.
A cat.
I think I might need new bed sheets overall
Would you be doing
because
in your bed?
whatever I'm sleeping on, I think it's giving me a skin allergy.
Would you be doing in your bed?
Sleeping
She,
in pain and misery apparently because I keep waking up with like a rash.
Ew.
You're in the States, yeah?
Like, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I'm in
in
the state.
California.
Do you want it for free?
Do I want what?
Do you want it for free?
Want what?
Comforters, a new bed entirely.
Oh shit. I mean, if you don't want it, sure.
Oh no, it's brand new. Nobody will have ever used it. We're part of the Vine program, so we get shit for free in return for reviews.
Sure. If you guys
Really?
don't, if you guys don't mind. Also, that's some badass bribing.
I'm
Like
just throwing it out there. My brother can use a new mattress.
it's not okay. When I say free, I mean in the sense of we pay absolutely nothing in terms of in order to get it. The only thing that we pay is 10% in taxes the following year. So for example, if we get you a $550 memory foam mattress, we would only need to pay like
55.
55 of it.
It's also
That's-
contingent on what is available too.
That's still pretty good though.
That's really fucking good.
Oh. Also, welcome back, Shrine. So I guess now we can tell the story of Leopold.
Yes.
It's like a little inside joke between me and Mel because I fucking love that dumbass scene in the old Looney Tunes episode where he's like trolling the shit out of the opera guy.
Yep.
And there's a scene where he's like disguising himself as a conductor, and when he comes out, all the instrumentalists are like, Leopold, Leopold. And I basically just say that every time anything music related happens, and Mel knows what I mean, and she does the same to me.
Okay. So I wasn't fucking psycho.
No.
Because I'm
No.
sitting here and I'm like, I only know one thing with
Yeah,
Leopold.
That thing Mel posted. Leopold. That's
My dad loves that episode.
It's the greatest display of Bugs Bunny being a petty motherfucker ever.
Yes.
Hey, no,
okay.
to be fair,
I mean that
dude
in
had
duck
it coming.
season, but
That's not petty. That dude had it coming.
But yeah, so what'd you say, Raul?
I said that one, and also duck season,
Oh yeah.
pettiest
Fire!
that he's ever been.
But Mel basically uses Leopold whenever I forget to put on music. For
I mean, the
camera.
best part is that the wig that Bugs used is actually based on Leopold Stokowski's actual hair.
Leopold. Okay, everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
As ready as they're gonna be.
Back into it. As you guys finish the battle, we're gonna cut it back to Roger's situation real quick.
Poor Roger's about to get impaled and on the way he likes.
So let me hold on. Let me just put my boy.
Yeah, so at this point in time, this is when you have just freshly gotten yourself out of your bindings, and you only have like a few moments left before you know Bella would come back.
Okay, well the first thing he's doing is he's just like, Jake, I might need your help a little bit.
What is your desire, my master?
And he's like, let me just hold you for a few minutes. My hands are freezing.
Yes, touch me, master.
Oh, you don't gotta say it like that. And Roger's like pulling blankets up over his shoulder.
Touch me.
He's like a little fucking heat ball for like back pain.
Yes, basically, Roger is sitting there with like, you know how you see little kids sitting cross like with a blanket over their shoulders. He's like that, and he's just got Jake in his hands,
He'd be great
warming
for
his
cramps.
hands up.
That's adorable.
Yeah, he'd be great for cramps. You're right.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, but he begins heating you up to the point where you can feel like you're able to operate again.
Now he just needs to get dressed.
I like how Fawn looks like he just needs to get dressed. Roger's just sitting here like,
I mean,
Naked.
Fawn isn't even in there, so
I know, but Roger's just sitting here like, I have a job I haven't finished.
Oh no!
Fucking
Are you-
himbo, I swear to God.
Are you staying?
Oh yeah, he's waiting.
oh god.
Mhm.
Professional
Yeah,
is
no,
right.
no, fucking same, but
No, I respect it. I respect playing as the character would be.
You act as though she has a choice. When it comes to our characters, there is no we thought of it. That doesn't work that way.
They just do it. It's fine. God, I
You
hope
see
this
Bella
works.
teleports back into the room. You see she sees you out of your bindings, and you see with intense glare she has on her face that contrasts against the coldness of her personality.
Before she says anything, Roger is just gonna look up at her and go, "Sorry, ma'am. I know you told me to stay put, but I thought you might want me to not lose use of my hands, especially since I haven't shown you everything they can do yet."
Oh,
Oh my god.
the balls he
question
has.
is, did he perform well enough that she's kind of either willing to overlook it or postpone the
The execution.
Roll for performance.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna do disadvantage because we don't know how well you did yet.
This is now setting the standard.
Oh no.
And I mean, like he's you know, and also like he's smiling and everything. Like he's fine. Like he doesn't look upset by the
Oh.
situation.
He's into it. He's into it.
Perform with the dickness. Get down with the dickness.
Oh my god.
You see Bella continues walking towards the bed and eyeing you down. As she does, you can see the shadow just looming over you.
The wheels turning.
Death by Snoop.
She said, "You have a lot of brazen." She fucking thrusts forward her staff, and you see bindings made out of ice appear on your legs and hands, tying you to the bed.
Again.
Well,
But this time it's not a hog tying. You're just like on your back with your limbs stretched out.
we're just spread eagle. That's what's going on.
Woo! Vivid imagination.
She says,
Said it, not us.
"Did you know your little friends are here? Did you know your little friends are here, Bard?"
Roger looks legitimately surprised. Like, they're. I'm sorry, they're what?
Oh, cute. Well, I intend to kill them all, and then, depending on how well you do, perhaps I'll put off killing you for a bit.
You have to fuck like your life
You
depends
need
on
to
it.
warm up her vagina.
Literally, my name.
Fuck.
But you have to fuck like your fuck depend on it.
Assuming they can even get past my defenses and make it to me.
Oh fuck.
Well,
Hey, wait, right quick.
Yeah.
They've been going at it a while. Is she fatigued?
what you say?
They've been going at it a while. Is she fatigued?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay,
That's
hold
just
up,
not fair.
hold up. Pause button. Pause button.
What's up?
He's like, wouldn't she be fatigued by now? And I'm like, do you understand villainry 101? If anybody is going to be fatigued, it has got to be the hero character from the monologue of the villain. Anyway, play button.
You see, she says, well, perhaps I'll just change my mind and have you strung up before them.
He's just gonna. My God, Roger, please. He's just gonna give kind of a smile and be like, I mean, we're talking the fun kind of strung up because I'm not opposed to exhibitionism if that's what you're into.
You see,
Oh my god.
you see she forms some ice over the pillows in an arc that it like covers over your mouth.
My God.
You don't want to do that. You're just complimenting him.
She rolls her eyes and it says, Bart.
I want you to turn me into a lava lamp. Turn me into a lava lamp.
Mel?
Oh my god.
Oh my God, Drake.
Helicopter dude.
That's
She moves forward to you on the bed as you see she starts
I'm sorry, Max.
you
keep
see
going.
she what are you saying?
I said, I'm sorry. Keep going, Max. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Move it around and use fascinate.
My
You
God.
see the folds of her dress starts to wrap up over you as she just smirks in a wicked fashion and says, now I believe I have some bones to grind.
So, Alejandra.
I bet she's got hips like Chell from The Road to El Dorado.
oh my god.
She is pretty hip heavy.
I love that movie.
It's like,
It doesn't get enough love.
like if she sits on you, you suffocate.
I swear. I
Right?
mean,
Back
get a
to
real-
in
frostbite.
fairness, Roger gives serious Miguel vibes.
back to Team A.
Tulio, we gotta save Miguel.
Okay, what would your group like to do now?
Kanan's gonna spit on the dead troll.
Yeah, your spittle lands
mad.
on his. Your spittle lands on the whatever is left of his undead body.
So, excuse me.
Okay.
So now can we kill the bitch?
Are we even able to do it?
Not a lot of options.
Do we know where she went?
Yeah, she went to go and find and potentially kill Roger.
That's right. Where?
I'm assuming up.
Then up we go.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonder, the horrible wizard of Oz.
Come on, look, if the fucking pissed off townspeople could do it in Frozen, we should be able to do it. We're much better trained.
Frozen.
As you guys rise up from the basement floor, you see the doors directly near you activate to Drake's crest, and you see the doors slide open.
Uh-oh.
Aha, you forgot to take his key card.
Yeah.
The password is password.
Oh my god, our security is atrocious.
And inside, you see an ice elemental golem standing to the left, guarding the area, with two regular snow golems at the main door.
She's probably already given them new standing orders.
Yeah, so what? Go in guns blazing?
I don't think the sigil is going to let us just walk past them freely.
Where's Charity?
Charity is like down on the stairs because you guys are kind of lined up against it.
Oh, I was just like, she's just standing there like a turkey with a
Yeah,
mouth
she's
open.
still with you. Yeah, she's still with you guys. Don't worry.
Is the fox?
Yeah.
Can the fox understand anybody here?
What does the
What does
fox
the fox-
say?
What does the fox say?
Oh no.
You're unable to tell.
Doesn't Kanan have a thing that lets him speak with animals?
Yes,
The
it
ring?
does. Yes. Why do you want him to use it?
I mean, if there was a time to talk to an animal, it would be now.
What?
Paul staring directly at Kanan.
He's looking at what? Utterly confused. What is it?
Didn't you get like something that can talk to animals? Can you talk to animals? Can you do you know what the fox says?
Oh,
Oh, God.
yeah. So Kanan is going to put on the ring of, oh shit, what is it called?
Animal speaking, animal friendship.
Animal influence, and he is going to use a charge to where he can speak to animals. So
Okay.
he's gonna ask the fox, "Do you know where our friend is? He's red, got horns,
I mean,
foul
kind of
mouth."
having it.
You see the fox silently looks at you, and while it takes a little while to respond, it starts walking over to this statue over here.
What is this? Some kind of. Can
Can
I
we inspect it?
it? Jinx.
Yeah, you both can roll for perception.
This
Or
is what
investigate,
Dragonborns
actually.
always do.
Or actually investigate, yeah.
What does the. Wow. That is some dinky ass rolls.
Oof.
17. I don't have any modifier to intelligence, so I can't do anything about that.
From inspecting the statue, you find what looks like a small little latch switch at behind the leg of the statue.
Falmouth uses the switch.
When you activate the switch, you see what looks like a secret entrance open up over here next to the statue.
That's handy.
Kanan turns towards the fox as if to bow as in gratitude.
The fox simply looks at you with his blue eyes again as it continues to follow along with Charity with you guys.
Can we keep it?
Everybody wants
What?
to
That
keep
could be
something.
mascot.
As you follow through, the makeshift nature and sort of roughshod design of this secret entrance, you realize gives out the sense that it was made in secrecy and hurry. And go ahead and roll for perception, all of you.
15.
Wow.
What in the fuck?
Yeah.
Uh, why
I
did
Uh,
think it's in me at the moment, but I mean,
you guys managed to find a part of the ice cavern walls in this secret entrance inside that looks like it was written out from a chisel, and the note reads, "To those that enter through this secret entrance, know that it costed the lives of many servants and slaves here, building this in secret, that one day it may be used against our captor and tyrant. Free us from this one." And you
And
see, um, you see a small little note on the bottom that reads, uh, "And to my beloved son Kyle, please know that I love you."
Oh,
and then it just continues on into a string of profanity.
wait, is his dad dead?
I mean, Roger tried to spare him, so we don't know yet.
I mean, typically when they leave a note like this, yes, they are usually dead.
Your guys go travel through the secret entrance, and you manage to actually spiral your way upwards and skip a floor or two of the dungeon.
Yay, secret entry! Oh,
Fast travel.
you cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby.
you
And
cannot
we're
sleep
still
when
gonna do it.
monsters are nearby.
Say what?
You cannot sleep when monsters are nearby.
Oh,
That's not true. You can sleep anytime.
Minecraft is for everyone.
You guys, well, let me delete this. There you go. You guys managed to make your way up to this particular floor, coming from this particular wall over here. And Victor, you would recognize it as the same floor that you spoke with the stranger with.
Cool. Alright.
Question is how much further to get to Bella?
Ooh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Oh,
Don't worry, we're used to it.
thank you for not shutting me.
the problems
We're
of being
all done.
dragonborn.
Man, I've been your friend for 11 years. I'm used to this from your streams.
Seriously.
Kanan's very cold.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, apparently, these runes and whatnot, she can't spy on, see or spy on anyone when these are nearby.
Okay, that's handy to know.
Yes. Moving on.
How'd you get that information?
We'll talk later.
Leopold,
The music is playing.
I don't hear
Yeah,
shit.
try refreshing, Mel.
Now nothing's playing.
Oh, why did it go to my game? What the fuck?
I don't
Your
know,
what?
but you just squeaked.
Now it started.
Oh,
No,
if you have that game open up on another tab, that's why.
it's not though. What the fuck?
Oh, and I don't know.
Well, when you rewatch this, just ignore the part
Okay.
because that was a spoiler.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, Mel.
I'm ready for Freddy.
Okay. You guys find a solitary set of stairs that lead upwards. You feel that the point of no return is coming.
Kanan starts to, like smoke starts to billow, through the corners of Kanan's mouth again, as if he's ready for something.
My horns vibrate.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey,
But
mine's detachable.
all right, but Paul just looking between Kanan and Falmouth and just being like, "Is this like some sort of dragon alert system or something?"
All I can picture is like his horns vibrate, and I'm just like, is he a tuning fork? Did you smack him?
What do you see, boy?
I mean,
So-
kinda.
If there are any short rests that need to happen, I recommend to do it now.
Short.
We will do a short rest. I am fine with this.
I
5e.
can't get any spell slots back unless it's a long rest, right?
Let me. see if
Yeah, I
I
think it's a wizard thing to get a short rest back.
Yeah,
okay.
that's just.
No problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty much good to go because I can't do a long
me see.
rest. So
Let me just see if there's anything I get back with a short rest.
Same.
my HP
Yeah.
is full.
Did you get anything back with a
Okay,
short rest?
I don't
Paul?
get any. I don't get any spells back. I wonder if I get any.
Everything's full.
Hang on.
Well, I can get my accent surges back with a short rest.
I only had to attack
That's
once.
good.
Okay.
Oh, and my freaking second wind.
Okay,
Nice.
So I don't get anything back with a short rest.
Well, that's lame. Like
Yeah.
the holy dude's got jacked.
I mean, you guys are pretty strong anyway, so.
Don't jinx it.
I'll take a short rest. I would like to on my freaking. My
While you
breath
guys
weapon.
take a breather, back to
Oh
Uh,
boy.
our
What are you
Aaron.
She has
talking?
time for a
That's
freaking-
not a breather. That's how you get asthma.
What are you talking about? Kanan's not strong at all.
literally just killed a troll, but okay.
One shot.
Yeah, because it was undead.
It was
Uh,
undead.
When we cut back to Roger, I'm gonna need you to roll. I'm gonna need you to roll three
Performance.
performance. I'm gonna
Oh,
need you to roll
God.
3 performance checks.
3 performance checks.
Look,
Yeah.
How many
make
rounds do
20
you
and she's
go?
out.
Oh Bella, oh Bella, you're so cold.
You're as cold as
Oh
ice.
no.
She's ready to sacrifice.
Oh.
Is it gonna get higher and higher?
I got a second wind. Oh, hey, that's not
I mean,
awful. That's not awful.
So your experience with her, it starts out pretty rough. She draws a lot of blood from you, and there's
Oh.
lots of hitting involved. So you're slightly bruised from that, but for the rest of it, your experience carries through, and you manage to not only please her, but also manage to get yourself out relatively unscathed for the rest of it. Go ahead and just take 5 damage for the.
Oh my god,
What?
poor Roger.
Okay.
Look, if you
Well,
would
I
have
had
rolled like
temporary-
20, you would have been out.
So
I
we're
had
walking
temporary hit
in.
points,
So
so.
we're walking in, and she's basically
We're...
just pussy flopping everywhere.
Thank God.
Mel,
What?
It is. I don't think he's flopping, but his dick is flopping.
I was gonna say, have you been to a doctor?
What are you talking about?
Prolapse. It was prolapse.
You see, after everything is finished, you're both quite sweaty, despite the cold surroundings and humid.
They're both covered in a thin sheet of ice. She seems to have a tail.
Hold on, let me finish.
You see that the bindings on you have right now dispelled as she takes a sigh of relief and puts her clothes back on.
Smokes a frozen cigarette.
How does that even work?
And
Bad magic.
she looks back at you, Roger, and just says, "Oh, you were more entertaining than I thought you to be, little bard."
He's just gonna grin and be like, always aim to please.
I can't run up and stab her in the back, can I?
Then,
I think that's what Fuck did.
then I suppose you can please me again by dying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Quick, fuck, stop your heart. Just flatline.
He's just gonna look at her and be like, really? After all that?
If you were really surprised by this, then you've learned nothing, little pet.
I think we both know it's not little.
You see she starts casting something in her hand. How do you react?
Well, let's see.
Vicious mockery.
Oh my god. He just goes out with
all
vicious
that.
You'll never be.
Vicious mockery right now would just be bitch.
Oh my god. Well,
That's why it was
honestly, if he is not bound anymore, he's gonna just kind of try to make a dodge off the bed because he's anticipating she's gonna hit him.
Roll for Dex.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Roll the pull out.
Ooh, nice. You managed to dodge just in time off to the side of the bed as you see various ice shards erupt from the bottom of the bed that would have skewered you alive. And you see she just mutters curses under her breath and just says, "Stand still."
Can I like toss
Who was gonna take that advice?
Are his clothes nearby? Can he just like scoop his clothes up off the floor as he's going?
Can I like
Yeah.
attack her while she's distracted?
You're not
We're
here.
actually in the room. We're
Oh.
just
You
observing.
guys haven't made it to the room yet.
You're just
Oh, I thought
cameramen.
they were in the room. Oh, okay. my
No.
bad.
No, you're not
We
just
have to be in the
watching all
room.
this
We have to be in the room to be able to see
I
anything
thought we were
going
in
on.
the room.
happen. You
You
think?
really think Paul would have stood there?
Okay. So she begins casting again, and yeah. So, depending on what you do next, I'm going to ask for a different ability check. So, what would you like to do next?
Oh boy. Okay, so she's casting. When she's casting like directly
know.
where he's like,
You
but
don't
like previously it was directly where he was, right?
Yes. Yes.
Hmm. Roger, you're gonna get your ass killed. All right.
She had to pause.
So he's gonna try to move.
Where?
He's gonna try to move like here.
Okay. Roll for next one. Oh wait. What was the rest of that?
Whoa, am I rolling for Dex?
Well, what were you about to say?
Oh, and he's gonna gonna throw Jake, and you look at the distraction.
You're throwing Jake at her?
Yes, at her face.
Okay. God, what do I want to do with this? Roll for Dex, but also roll for I want to say.
If he's treated like a fireball spell, she would have to roll Dex to try and take less damage.
I'll call this a roll for Dex moment, Roger, just to keep this simple.
Okay.
And Jake is just like, for the glory of the royalty.
You don't manage to dodge the attack completely, unfortunately. You get snagged right on your right hip by a like a spike of ice that erupts from the ground behind you, and it leaves a cut across your hip. But you do manage to toss Jake at her face. And you see, as you throwing it, Jake just screams, "Face me!"
He screams, "What?"
Face me.
Face me! You see that Jake just bonks against her forehead and bounces off of her as you see her go, "Oh, what is?" And she rubs over the now red mark on her forehead as like Jake begins to roll towards the door as he says, "Run away, master!"
That's what Roger's taking that advice.
I got a quick question. Where were you hiding Jake?
You don't want to know.
That poor elemental seems shit.
Obviously, he just goes into one of the tattoos.
I was thinking the butt.
Is that what we're calling it?
It's
The
a
tattoo-
heat-activated tattoo, okay?
The tattoos are magic, so that actually would work. Because he's a magic being. But yeah, roll for athletics as you're bolting towards the door.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
I
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Unless you're doing like flips and shit towards the door. Okay.
He's doing parkour.
You managed to dash towards the door, just in time to get through it before Bella just freezes it over. And you
Him.
see she snags your foot a little though as you're running out, and your right foot is now frozen over.
Great.
You slide on the floor a little bit, and for this particular portion, your movement speed is gonna be cut in half.
I mean, he could just use Jake to melt it.
That is true.
It's true. She's also behind me.
So are you gonna try and make your way towards the stairs?
Yeah, he's doing that.
Okay. Roll for athletics with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
It's like a horror movie.
It is.
Oh!
God. I'm
that
so
bitch
sorry.
just fucking circus acrobated out of there.
No, but it's a disadvantage, so I don't get it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that disadvantage.
No, you're not.
You begin crawling with your best effort towards the stairs, and you manage to make it halfway before the door busts open, and you see horror monster fucking Bella standing there chasing after you.
You pulled a Scanlan on her.
Okay. Hold on. Pause.
Yep.
Mel,
What?
if you don't draw this dramatic fucking scene, we can't be friends.
Hey, you're an artist too. In fact,
Sure.
Shrine,
Kid,
That's
you
a
have
good point.
to
Shrine
do.
is as well.
It's true.
That's also a good point.
So you know what we do? We each do a scene.
Oh,
You could. I mean, you could open canvas.
That's true.
Alright, so you want me to draw fuck
You can do fucking Bella coming through the goddamn door.
Okay. Well,
Oh, great.
Oh,
We're getting horror music now.
You see Bella's laugh.
this is the music that was used for the Spider Queen fight.
You see Bella's laugh echoes through the halls of it as you're trying to desperately crawl away. As you see, she sadistically starts like just freezing patches of land near where you're at
He's
to
gonna be
try and catch you or as you crawl.
He's gonna be like, Jake, a little help, a little help.
You see Jake does his best and he spits out little splurts of fire in order to like melt away the little patches. And you see Bella gets annoyed by this and summons an ice spike, and it hits Jake dead center.
Oh shit.
And you see it doesn't pierce him right through, but you see a little bit of him is chipped as he's launched towards the stairs.
Oh shit.
He's just
You managed to make it your way even closer now as you see she's beginning to cast something big now. So roll for athletics for your last ditch effort to get to the stairs.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no.
Okay, hold up.
Luck.
Hold up. This is
Luck.
what I saved a luck point for.
if you get a nat one, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Oh yeah, same. Okay, here we go again, guys.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Okay.
That's good enough.
That's something at least.
Good enough.
You managed to literally slide over to the stairs and like just literally roll down it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's sliding to the stairs. That his booty gonna be getting freezer burn.
I don't
That
think
is-
that matters right now.
I mean, if he was on all fours, it's not the booty I'm worried about.
You see Jake falling into your hands as you're rolling down the stairs.
Oh my god.
Push me.
Oh my god.
Yep, and back to Group A. As this little horror movie moment
I
has
want
happened.
to kill this bitch tonight so badly.
Okay. Back to Group A. You guys are finished with your short rest. And you are now ready to go forward if you want.
Yes.
Okay. Let me teleport you all.
Wait, where's the mother?
She's with you guys. I just don't have her in token form right now
Okay.
because you're just traveling.
My first thought is, yes, you guys step onto the stairs and Roger just rolls right into you.
Man, the copy pasting is being real dumb tonight.
Look, man, it's losing as many brain cells as we are.
Okay.
Everything's pitch black.
I'm alone in a void.
Same.
Purgatory?
Can't believe we're
I
in a
don't, I
dream
don't
world.
think I don't think Purgatory's all black.
And you guys should be able to see now.
Just immediately around us, but yes.
1 sec. There you go. Yeah. As you head through this little corridor, you see at the end of the hallway what looks like a giant magical portal sigil.
Oh.
And go ahead and roll for Arcana check, Paul.
Arcana.
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 Katakana.
I swear to God,
Arcana.
if I fucking fail this, I'm
Hiragana.
That's a nat one.
If I fucking fail this and then you just cut off.
You only notice that it's some sort of transportation sigil. You don't exactly know the nature or where it's headed.
May I make a check?
If you want to do an Arcana check, sure.
Yeah. I got like 0 intelligence.
I mean,
Unluckily, you don't fare much better than Paul, but you do notice that it's with the personalized sigil of the caster, it most likely leads somewhere that's important to Bella.
Kanan kind of touches it with one of his toe claws, like,
As that's happening, you see the sigil starts to activate as something is coming through it, and what you see come through it is the sight of frozen-footed Roger desperately crawling towards your guys' direction.
How did you get from
Roger!
to a portal?
And you see him just holding a little chipped Jake as Roger's probably just screaming his head
Roger's just like,
still naked.
no time to explain. Behind me.
All right, should we go in there and fight her there in a confined space, or should we wait?
Is he still naked?
Yeah, he is.
He's just got like his clothes and Jake. Like that's all he has, like his arms.
Kanan's like he's like raising his eyebrow, like, what are you doing?
Victor pulls out his weapons. Don't ask questions and just goes in.
He's just gonna like eat himself.
Are we going in? Are we going in then? Because Victor just went in.
Victor always goes in.
Well, is the rest of the group coming in?
Well, we can't leave him alone.
Paul is not.
I mean, the hallway would make it harder to get.
I need a unanimous decision before everyone goes in.
And what did you say, Blaze?
I mean, if it goes back to that hallway, wouldn't it just be a confined space and harder to dodge her AoE spells?
Yeah, probably.
Roger's just trying to get his clothes on right now.
Kanan is going to attempt to pull Victor back before he teleports himself.
So, Roger, as you're getting dressed, you start to see little Jake still chipped and damaged in your hand. And you don't hear his voice as well in your head. It just sounds like a bunch of mumbled gibberish.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear Flubber coming from Paul's direction. I guess says, My brother has been damaged at his core. He will simply need time to regenerate.
Well, that's good to know. And he's just gonna, he's like, I don't tuck him in his pocket or something
Let's
after he's gotten
spread
some
out.
clothes on.
Fawn is just choosing to try and spread out just in case she appears.
Ooh, can I prepare an action?
I like how Paul moved to be next to Roger, and Roger had moved to be next to Paul, so we ended up on just trading spaces. They have one brain cell. They share it.
Have you seen where we are?
Max? Everything okay?
Max?
Sorry,
Max?
my mic was acting weird for a sec.
Oh,
Can you guys hear me?
don't scare me like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so what are you guys doing right now?
We are spreading out, preparing when the bitch comes out. That was a nice belch. Can I
Okay.
prepare a spell?
You can, but right as you're about to, you sort of hear a voice echo through the castle walls as you say that, wow, the little bard might have slinked his way out of my control, but it seems like you're all here. Surprising that you made it through so easily.
Your security sucks.
Well then, perhaps I shall just kill this girl right here then and string her up before you.
What?
She really got a thing for stringing people up, just letting you know.
She has Esmeralda, I'm going to guess.
Wait, who does she have?
Probably has Esmeralda.
Yeah, probably Charity's daughter.
And you hear her say, well, don't be shy. Come on in.
Oh, what's the matter? You're too afraid of us? You're gonna go after a little girl instead?
Take the taunt.
I
Take the
mean,
taunt.
You're pathetic.
I mean, live or die, it doesn't make a difference to me, regardless. This is the wrong bait to be dangling in front of me.
She's still pathetic.
Roger's just gonna Roger, shut your fucking mouth. Okay, so Roger's got his clothes on at this point, and he's just gonna be like, so you're gonna be like your father, huh?
Oh.
Paul is just gonna look over at Roger. What did you do?
Oh no.
This Barty can't keep his trap shut.
He can't seem to keep any orifice shut.
It's true, he can't.
You hear her say, well then, I suppose my father rubbed off on me more than I thought he did. Didn't he, little bard?
There's no way that sentence didn't sound nasty.
Well, it sure as hell didn't sound sane.
And she says, very well. I suppose I'll have you to dispose of all the lives in this castle.
Touch anyone here and I will have your head.
I mean, is she talking through the portal? Because I'm getting ready to rush into the portal.
No, she's talking through all the walls. She's projecting her voice through the
And
entire
you
castle.
hear her say, if that's the case, little red lizard, please, go on and try.
Show yourself so I can.
You start to hear the voices from the walls just dissipate, and you don't get the sense that she is going to be budging from her position at any time soon.
Fucking coward.
Tyrants typically are. I'm speaking from experience.
You start to feel a large rumble outside, though, as you feel something hitting against the walls of the manor. And when you look through a nearby window, you could see that the blizzard outside over the town is now intensifying.
Oh no.
We gotta find her and get rid of her immediately.
Kyle.
Which means we have to spring the trap.
Damn it. Kanan's gonna go for it. Yeet.
Just does a little yeet as he jumps.
Yee!
I guess we're all going. Roger
Now
is
they're
like,
ru-
Roger is clinging tight to Paul the entire time.
Which is
Is
really
he
funny because
dressed
I'm
now?
like, Paul is just like, you're going first.
Is he dressed
Pow!
now?
No, I mean, so he knows he's stepping on with him. Is Charity coming too?
No.
Charity's coming too, yeah.
Oh, I guess because her daughter is.
You go through the portal and you arrive at what looks like the grand throne room, one that is not unfamiliar to Roger. Let me go ahead and spawn you guys in. There we go.
In fact, it's so familiar. He's the first one there.
Does Roger even still have his bag with him? Like
Which bag?
like his things. Like just his
I would
His
assume
thing?
he
Why are there
grabbed.
two Rogers?
I would
Uh,
assume he grabbed everything.
Yeah, his stuff is with him.
Did he get dressed?
Yes,
yeah,
he's
he was
dressed.
getting dressed while you guys were debating getting on the trap.
Yeah. Ooh, got an eye full of that. Interesting.
Yep.
You see Bella just sitting in a very cocky manner on her throne as she views you entering into the throne room. It doesn't look like there's an exit portal here. One sec. Where is it?
Where's the music? Leopold. Leopold. I mean, he's gonna do the same shit to me tomorrow. I guarantee it.
And the
Basically.
cycle keeps going.
Welcome back, little bard.
He's just gonna be like, that wasn't very nice.
Wasn't very nice to try and run either, now did you? And after so many promises to satisfy me.
I'm going to guess that you tried killing him anyway.
Now look,
Oh, baby.
I
rolled over.
did say one of my skills is run away.
And yet, you're still here.
How's your face doing, by the way?
I sure am.
You see she glares over in your direction, Falmouth, and she just says, cute.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Okay, there,
Sorry, there's just something about Falmouth, which I'm adorable.
Okay, Vegeta, remember what happened during the fight with Raisin?
She looks at you all and said, and yet, it was that very same cockiness that got those of your kind killed here. Though, I suppose you wouldn't know anything about that yet.
What? What's that bitch talking about?
I swear, tyrants are always such blustering cowards.
You see behind her, she reveals a frozen or halfway frozen and bound Esmeralda.
Wait. What's she doing
Wrong
here?
bait.
She says, "Oh, this one. Why, pay her no mind. She's another one of those pathetic Vistani that Strahd refuses to get rid of. Made a deal with me, you see, in order to preserve her own mother's life. A
What?
deal in which I see that is not going so well now that you're here."
What deal?
You hear in your head, called it.
What are you talking about?
Go on, child. Tell them. You see, Esmeralda looks almost like she doesn't want to acquiesce. But the ice begins to envelop her more up to her neck now as Bella just continues.
Let her go.
Simon. But she must be punished for her dishonesty. Do you not agree? She was willing to sell you and the rest of your lives in order to save her people and her mother.
I don't care. Let her go.
I
And
kind of do.
And how will you make me, little cleric?
By severing your head from your shoulders.
She snaps her fingers. do try your best to give me a show then. And from the ground, you see she summons 2 ice elementals in the way.
Can't fight us yourself, you sniveling bitch.
So aggressive.
If you're so sure that you're stronger than us, then why not put it to the proof?
And you see her, Lucia's like, because the strong need not acquiesce to the cries of the weak, little paladin. You'll see
Tyranny,
that.
tyranny isn't strength.
Order.
Tyranny isn't strength.
And lastly, she summons a 3rd entity into the room, and you see that it's the snow giant from the entrance.
Oh boy.
Probably should have killed that earlier.
You see, she simply sits back on her throne and erects what looks like an ice wall that partitions between her and the throne, or between the throne and the rest of the arena here.
Me, Esmeralda.
What are you saying?
You said Irina.
What?
You said
Irina.
Oh, sorry. I meant Bella.
Okay. So are we rolling for initiative?
Yup. Let me go ahead and group initiative since it works now.
La 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 la.
Did I get everybody?
Yep.
Nice.
Damn, fuck got a 3.
He's still recovering.
True.
It also gives them more time to plan tactics as the situation develops.
Okay. Victor, you're up first.
Alrighty, just seeing how. You said she put the wall right up here?
Oh, I'll draw it. She basically partitioned this area.
We can't get to her until we kill these things, essentially.
Great.
It's the red ribbon. We gotta get past these people to cut it.
What do you say?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Wait a minute. How high does the wall go up?
The entire way up to the ceiling.
So then she was just talking to the wall. We couldn't hear her.
It's like the Kung Fu Panda bit. What?
No, she erected it after.
Yeah,
if
after.
you remember.
Damn.
She set it up after she brought the snow giant here.
Damn, that kind of threw a huge wrench in my plans.
It's fine.
Not really. Alrighty. Okay. The giant is the most immediate threat, but
I did not hear giant.
Well, Roger obviously rubbed off on you too.
Look, that was his most immediate threat a few minutes ago.
The snow giant?
No.
yeah, sure.
I
That's what
misheard it as vagina as the immediate threat.
So what will you do, Victor?
All right, I am gonna pull out my bow
Okay.
and I'm gonna fire a few shots at the elemental.
Go ahead. The one on the left, or
The one I'm closest to.
okay. Let me check the elemental's stat sheet. One sec.
Stat sheet, stat sheet, stat sheet.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, these things have low AC.
You deal. Does dueling style apply to bow too?
No.
No.
Okay. So you deal 6 piercing damage as your arrow pierces one of the golems.
And, right quick, is it an action or bonus action to take a potion?
I'm gonna consider that like an action.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion. I'm gonna drink my potion of giant strength.
Wait, do you have another action left?
I only did one attack.
That's an action though.
No,
It's-
I thought the double attack thing only applied to attacks.
No. Using a bow is an attack roll. You can use ranged attacks.
No, I know, but I'm asking like that doesn't count as like having an additional action though, right? It's just you can attack twice,
Yeah.
unless that is like 2 actions. But yeah, I mean, you can attack twice if you want, Victor, but for the potion, you're gonna have to just use it as a regular action.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just gonna take the potion. If I have to sacrifice the extra attack, that's fine. But I'll drink the potion.
Give me a sec. I gotta look this up.
Isn't using an object considered an
Yeah,
action?
so- Yeah, so you made the initial attack, and that attack action was already your action for the turn. It's just the additional attack you can do after your first attack if you want, and it doesn't count as an action if you do the second attack. But if you want to do a potion, that unfortunately is going to have to be like an actual action you take.
Okay, then I'll shoot another
Okay,
shot with that, and then I'll use an action surge to drink the
okay, got it. Okay, so shoot another arrow.
You alright?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Just gotta take a cough drop. Ooh, nice. That does hit. You deal another 6 damage to the golem.
And like I said, and I'm drinking the potion.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for the potion.
Roll for the potion.
Yeah, because potions heal you by roll.
I didn't say it was the potion of healing. I said potion of giant strength.
All right. All right. Let me check what that does again. One
It
sec.
gives him +2 strength.
Nice. Okay.
Now
Let me
I'm
see.
at 42.
Well, you drink the potion for 1 hour. Okay, so that's gonna be more than enough. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just give a little marker to indicate that you drank the potion. One sec. There you go. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I've switched my melee weapons, and now I'm just waiting. That's my turn.
Okay. Snow Giant's turn. Whoa.
Whoa, that was
The whole
weird.
damn map. The giant is moving.
Okay, let's see. He's gonna move over here. And he's gonna try and take a swing at you, Kanan.
Fat fuck?
18 AC, right?
Yes. He's a fat
Okay.
fuck.
So he's gonna try and do a club attack on you.
Okay, okay. Ego clubbing.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, nat 20.
Cannon went flying.
You see,
So-
with great strength, the snow giant swings to the side and catches you with his club. And unfortunately, your arm gets severely damaged, and you take 22 damage.
Wait, hold on.
Now, if only that was
Hold on,
actually
hold
attacking
on.
Vic.
I got a question.
Yo, what's up?
Can I channel Divinity Armor of Bahamut?
Ooh, link it for me? Or is that one of the unique things that
It's
you
one
got?
of the unique things that.
All right.
Wait, hold on,
let
1
me-
second.
Let me. All right. Let me take a read. Don't worry. I have a little list here of the things I gave you guys. When an
Oh,
ally,
never mind. It's an ally.
It's for protecting allies, not yourself, unfortunately.
Okay, never mind then.
But yeah, unfortunately, 22 damage.
I still
Yeah,
have
if
the
only that
scarab
was
of
Vic-
I still have the scarab of protection.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't apply here.
Oh, it's okay.
If only that was actually Victor, since he's immune to crits with his
Alright,
adamantine armor.
so you said 22 damage.
Yes.
Alright.
Big boy swing.
Okay.
So
Okay, and
does
that's gonna be
Kanan
Snow
go
Giant's
flying?
turn. Paul, your go.
Does Kanan go flying, or does he just stand there?
What?
Does
Oh, no, I
Kanan
didn't-
go flying?
No, he doesn't. I didn't say he goes flying. He just gets snagged on the arm and it gets hurt real bad.
You took a swing from a fucking snow giant. Okay.
Hmm.
He's a sturdy boy.
I don't like this, so no, I don't.
Magic missile.
Your answer is magic missile to everything.
It never misses.
Okay, refresh me. How does the whole cone thing work?
I sent
So
you a-
Oh, go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say I sent you a picture, Rattles, of what the
Okay, but that is a cone in 4 dimensions. Which cone is that? Just like all the choices I can have?
those are just examples of how it plays out on a grid. Like, hang on, I'm gonna put that also in here.
So any of these are my option. Yes.
Well, I mean, ask our DM. He's right there.
How big is the
How
cone?
many feet is the cone?
30.
Then yours is the one in the
Top right.
It's either the top right or actually, you know what? Well, what's the yellow squares first, right?
I think that those are like
It's candy corn.
edge damage. Like if they're in the like they can
I
dodge
see.
out of it. I'm not sure though. This is
You-
I just grabbed
I think-
this.
I think you, as the wizard, has the choice of which of the 30 feet cones you want to do, because they're all technically different variances of the same amount of cone you get. So you choose which one emanating from your.
And you can also choose which corner it emanates from.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't like any of this. God fucking damn it.
I mean, technically speaking, if you shoot it from your top left corner, you can easily just get it like here without even hitting Kanan.
What you trying to do, child? Excuse me. What you trying to do?
I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, thinking chair.
Hmm. Okay, hang on. I'm thinking. Okay. If I push Roger behind, like Go back. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Back. Roger, go back here. Here. That's you, Shrine. You're Roger. Move it.
I know. I'm working on it. You're going to push me here?
Yes, go back. Stay there.
Just shoves Roger behind her.
I need a visual demonstration here. I want to use Pulse Wave without hitting Kanan towards the snow giant.
Okay, so if you angle a little bit left, I think you can do that. Unless you're trying to clip the two elementals at the same time, too.
No, I don't. Well,
It doesn't have that range.
the fucking giant decided I'm just gonna screw everything fucking up.
What are you trying to do though?
Okay, so let me go ahead and angle it a little bit to the left, so it's not in Kanan's face.
I was
And he's
trying to
gonna
cast Pulse
he's
Wave.
gonna do a pulse wave against the snow giant and push him back.
Oh boy, I love spells that requires the DM's permission.
I mean, it's not like it's gonna do a lot.
Okay. So you're clipping only the snow giant, right? Or does it clip the other two ice elementals?
It just hits the snow giant.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, if I move forward anymore, he's probably gonna be within hitting range if it doesn't work or anything.
Okay. So that's a con check.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Against the
So
giant.
the snow giant has a +5 to con.
Miss. Nat one.
DC was 14, right?
Yep.
Rolling
Uh-huh.
that one.
Ooh.
Uh,
Unfortunately, it succeeds to save, but so it only takes half the damage. But you can roll for the damage still. 6d6.
Kanan? I swear to fuck.
What?
Yeah. Don't swear to me.
That just fucking threw me off. What the hell is it?
66.
roll 66,
Okay.
and he takes half.
Jesus Christ.
I was talking to Max that he should miss, not you.
So he takes half.
Oh,
damage,
nice.
right?
Okay. Half damage though, so that's gonna be
12.
12. Yep.
Because thankfully 5e on like 3.5 rounds up instead of down.
Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. Kanan, Alicris, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use Blade of
Staccato
Wrath
fighting.
again. And whoop. And I'm going to summon a holy fire sword, and then I'm going to slash at the giant's like leg.
Okay. Roll for it.
Yes, I shall roll for it.
Nice. That does hit. Let me do a wisdom save for him. I'm sure he'll fail.
No, that doesn't work though. He has to be a fey, fiend, or undead.
Oh, I see. Okay. He does
So
take the
six.
damage though, which is going to be 19 total.
And if is he vulnerable to fire at all? Since he's a snow
Yes, he is.
giant?
Oh,
So that's an extra 4.
so
His
should
vulnerability is an
I roll
extra
an
half.
extra 1d4?
No, he takes 23 damage instead then.
Oh,
Because he takes half again damage.
You cleave through his foot with your fire sword, and while you don't cut all the way, you cut into it deep enough to where you can see like the gunk of his meat inside.
ooh.
As you see, he's slightly off balance now. And I'm gonna say for this particular instance, the next attack on him will have advantage.
Okay. I wonder if I should move out the way. He'll make an opportunity attack, won't he?
Yes.
You move out of melee range, yeah.
Yeah.
This is problematic.
I mean, you can chance it, but you know.
Let me. Yeah, I'm gonna chance it. See what happens.
Okay.
Oh god, don't hurt me.
I mean, you're technically still within melee range, so you're fine.
I just want to move away from the elementals.
If you take one more step away, though, you will be.
You will provoke.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, you wanna?
Give me a second, darling. Yeah, go. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. He's going to try and swing. 18.
Oh,
Let
that's,
me
AC.
see.
that's
Yeah.
bullshit.
No, that's not my roll.
He hasn't rolled yet.
Oh.
I'm saying
He's
your
double
AC.
checking AC.
Yeah, my AC is 18. You better miss.
Yes.
Ooh, I did. Nice. He tries to take a swing at you, but unfortunately, from the uneven footing that he has now with his injured foot, he's unable to catch you as you run away.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I'm good.
No.
Falmouth, your
Okay.
go.
God damn, hit me
Falmouth's
with the
going
crit.
to.
Falmouth's moving in for a double attack,
Go ahead.
and the first one is rolled with advantage.
Yep. This one does hit. You deal 10 slashing damage to the creature.
I'm going to expend a first level spell slot to use Divine Smite.
Ooh, nice. Link it for me?
His AC must be crappy.
Yeah, it's the trade-off for having...
Larger monsters have lower AC because of size penalty.
Yeah. Big boy being his big target. Divine Sensu?
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on, Divine Smite.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay, so that's 7. And
So
second
7
attack.
extra damage on top of the 10.
Yep, and second attack.
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to expending the inspiration that I have to get advantage on this one as well.
Go ahead. Nice. That's going to be 9 damage.
And I'll expend another first level spell slot for another Divine Smite.
Go ahead. We just hammering this guy. Ooh, nice rolls. Okay, 16 extra damage to the creature. You see that he's pretty much getting near to his last legs. Is that your turn?
Let's see, I moved 15. So I will fall back another 15 just in case Paul wants to do another spell. So I roll for a attack of. Oh wait, you don't get another reaction. Since you
Yeah.
already used it.
It's not his turn again. Yet.
Yeah, he doesn't get another reaction. Yay.
Anything else?
No, I will end my turn, so that puts it at Roger.
Roger.
Okay.
Time to deal some hurt instead of getting hurt.
Right? Roger first is going to like make a beeline for this pillar because he wants some kind of cover. Um,
Yep.
and let me see.
Okay,
here.
Ducky.
And he is going to try to cast Phantasmal Force
Ooh.
on
Nice.
the snow giant, which
Jesus Christ.
I know it's a chunk.
Nice. Okay, so it's an intelligence save.
Yes.
I remember you used. So I don't think this guy has much high intelligence at all. So we'll see. Yep.
It made it.
God damn it. Okay.
How
so
the
he's gonna try and fail.
Actually, incredibly lucky by the snow giant, considering he has such a shitty int score.
Okay, let's see. If that's the case, he is going to just sort of duck
Shrug.
back here. I don't think I have my bow on me still, do I? Given
You.
I did. Okay.
You grabbed everything with you, so you do have your bow.
Okay. All right.
I'm not that
but-
cruel.
I wouldn't be surprised. He is going to basically be readying his bow.
Okay.
So, and that's mine. That's my turn.
Okay. It's Elemental 1 turn. He's gonna try and go over here and try and swing at Victor. Since you're behind cover, I'll say whatever. If this hits, it's reduced by 3 damage. Let's see. Where's your sheet, my guy? There you are. He's gonna try and go for an ice claw attack. Ooh, fortunately this misses. So he tries to swing at you with an ice claw attack, but he misses due to you hiding behind the pillar. This Allies Elemental's turn. He's gonna get head over here.
Where's here?
Well, not the magic ring. Yeah, this thing is annoying sometimes.
Rattles.
It's gonna head over here, and it's gonna end its turn.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Victor, your go.
For whatever reason, the circle thing is still on the ice
Yeah.
elemental.
Yeah, just ignore it at this point.
It's kind of hard to ignore.
Yeah.
I'm just delete that shit.
Delete, delete, delete,
Delete.
Okay, Mikami. Okay,
Mel,
Mikami.
What?
I'm the one on 30 milligrams of Adderall. What are you doing?
I'm bouncing. I'm happy.
She's just out here like stimulation.
Yes.
You good, Drake?
I know it, bitty.
Yeah, I'm good.
You just
Okay.
alarmed the child.
Yep. Your turn, guy.
All right. Quick. Right quick. Aside from boosting my strength up to, what is my strength up to, by the way? 22.
Increases it by 2, and I believe you were already at a pretty high amount. So let me check your sheet.
I'm at 20.
Let me check. You were at a 20, so you were already pretty much capped out.
So it doesn't go any higher.
It can't cap out, unfortunately, from potion effects unless you use like one of those book things. I forgot what they're called.
Manual of gainful exercise in the case of strength.
There you go. But I will.
Should we
I wanna
refund
say
him
this
the potion
for
then?
portion, just because I don't want it to be a waste. I'm gonna say that your, let's say, next 10 attacks are gonna be with advantage because of the potion. Actually, no. For aiming, it wouldn't make any sense for a strength potion. I'll say you do a +3 to damage for the next 10 turns.
That's more than the potion would actually give.
How much do you think it should be then?
Well, if it's a +2 gain to strength, it would normally give a +1 to damage, just because.
Okay,
how
we'll
strength
do a
works.
+1 then. How's that, Drake?
That's fine.
Okay, so for the next 10 attacks, you got +1 to your damage rolls.
Yeah, for the next 10 attacks for the next hour.
For the next 10 attacks, we'll just say for this.
So a minute.
Pretty
I mean,
much.
it could technically go
You're right,
longer than
actually.
a minute.
You do make a good point. Since it is an hour for the potion, yeah, we'll just make it an hour. So it's pretty long.
Alrighty.
Nice, that does hit. So that's gonna be at 20.
Yep.
Anything else?
So yeah. 1 second. So that means all my attacks are +1. Yeah, to hit are +1 and damage is another +1.
Yep.
24.
You take your swings at the golem and you slice apart more and more of its limbs, and you can see that it's already like on its last legs now.
Alrighty.
Who's sleeping in my bed?
What do you say?
Nothing.
She's gone. She
That's
just straight up,
I'm just making sure.
stole my Adderall.
She excited.
For what?
Fight, fight, fight.
To kill Bella, I guess.
Yes.
Kanan can take on all 3 himself if he wants.
Yes, and tomorrow I'm gonna get to DM
Yeah.
Hey,
an Asian
got way
themed,
more energy.
an Asian themed game.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Now we got business.
I'm just making sure there's nothing else I can do beforehand.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm kind of amazed that the giant snow giant is still in green health, even though we took a lot of damage on it.
I mean, didn't he say it's on its last legs?
You did. I'm just like the little health indicator aura is throwing me off.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That thing gets screwy. That's why I try to just describe their state to you guys instead.
Alrighty, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Snow Giant's turn. Oh, whoa.
He's as confused as the rest of us.
He's gonna go over here and he's gonna try and swing at Paul.
Oh hell
Of
no!
course
No.
What's your AC, Paul?
13,
13, right?
13, yeah.
Okay, so he's going to try and swing with his club.
Oh no.
Cool. Can I fucking dodge?
This isn't Pokemon, I'm sorry.
I can't dodge? What's the point of having legs?
Unfortunately, this does hit. He swings at you with his club and hits you for 11 damage.
At least it's not a crit.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got 50 hit points. What's it matter?
Magic missile that motherfucker.
What was it? How much damage?
11.
11? Oh, so 39.
Paul, your turn.
Okay. Oh, it's time to get
I
payback.
was gonna say, I was like, there was no announcement. It just went straight to ball. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sadistic enough to give this giant action surge, so you're fine.
Especially since you had the bitch afterwards.
So is it the snow giant that's on his last legs, or is it the elementals?
The elemental on the left is on its last legs.
And so
This
is the snow
one-
giant.
The snow giant is getting pretty weak, though. I will say.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold the door.
Oh no!
Damn you, Bran.
What?
Bran, he fucked up poor Hodor
Oh, yeah.
with his
I forgot
warging.
to fucking show. I even got. Whatever.
The greatest lie
no.
that show tried to tell was that Brienne was ugly.
It's true. And you should say it.
Brienne's not ugly. She's just plain looking.
Brienne was fucking hot.
Well, fuck
Okay,
Not the
so
same.
I mean, chalk that up to Gwendolyn Christie, because in the book she's supposed to be very plain. And honestly, Peter Dinklage looks so much better than Tyrion was ever described as looking in the books.
Well, Peter Dinklage is just very good looking in general.
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage is a good example of in real life
Meow.
someone. Yeah.
Meow.
I'm a real life meow. I'm a real life
Is that your-
meow.
Is that your cat, Drake?
He wanted out.
I really wanted out.
A real life meow.
Peter Dinklage is a good example of someone in real life having a high charisma.
Exactly.
Okay. So everybody fucking canteen magic missile at this point.
Pew pew.
Now, just so I understand correctly, for each additional spell level, it's one more dart, right?
Yes.
Pretty much.
You see, if you would have been naked, you could have used your third leg as another shotgun.
Oh my god.
So
That's
if it
my job.
starts with 3 darts, then a level 3 would be 5 darts?
Yep.
Pretty much. If you're casting it
So-
as a level 3 spell.
So a 10d20? That doesn't sound right.
Sorry about that. Say that again.
Okay, so if you have each spell level adds an extra dart. So instead of 3 darts, I would have 5 darts.
Yeah.
I
And
think
each
it's
of those-
supposed to be a dice per dart.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be each
One
missile
die.
2d4.
Yes, and
So
for
roll 2d4 for each dart. So you roll 2d4 by 5. Then yeah.
So it's 10d4.
10d4.
Yeah.
And if
Okay.
Damn, you're blasting this guy now.
Okay. Now look. He has not got his chickens. He has found a child he actually likes. He has fucking, found a fucking spirit fox, whatever the hell that thing is, that is okay with him. And he almost just lost his fucking boyfriend.
He found
Literally.
a Alolan Vulpix.
Oh,
That's
Glad
Um,
to know
one
I'm
other
last
thing-
in the list.
one other thing you can do is you can also still roll to attack, just to determine if you crit or not. Because if you crit, then it's 5d4 for that dart instead of 2d4 from what the spell is saying there.
Why'd you say that after I rolled?
I was trying to tell you before you rolled, but you guys were busy talking, and I didn't want to cut in.
It's fine.
24 is a hefty number.
Describe how you kill this thing.
I like you have as many dice rolled max damage as many rolled.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Kanan, how much weight can you carry?
Excuse
no.
me?
How much weight can you carry?
Why?
Oh no.
It's gonna fall on you.
How much weight can you carry?
Not a lot.
Okay. Well, at the bare minimum, the snow giant is going to fall in Kanan's direction, but only the head is actually going to hit Kanan. That way it impales itself on his horn.
On his horn.
Yeah,
No,
so
as in your horns.
Not that horn.
Oh my god.
I have.
you,
He has like 5 horns. Which horns are you talking about?
Now that the
This giant
primary
head, all of them.
Oh my.
he's talking about your head ones, I'm assuming, not your nose.
primary, your crest.
Oh Lord. Okay.
So do you consent to this?
I consent.
There's no choice.
It would have been funny if you would have just, shot him going from the crotch straight up and just cut him in half.
No.
My
He's a
players
strong man. It would have been amazing.
are really sadistic.
Then we could have had the origin of composite Santa.
Oh my god.
Okay, you blast him to bits and pieces with your 5 magic missiles, fueled by anger, rage, from everything you've experienced so far. And his head, you blast his neck clean off as you see his head spins around a little bit in the air and it lands perfectly impaled on one of Kanan's horns.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah.
He's going to frantically try to pull it off because he's getting blood all over his face.
You tear off the head from your horn and you see a bunch of blood splurt out over you.
It's a fucking snow cone.
Good comment.
It's a
Why did
fucking
you do
snow
that?
Paul's just gonna look over at Kanan and just be like, so the ice elemental behind you actually looks scared of you? He's a human. He ain't gonna be able to see him around the snow giant.
You
Anything else, Paul?
Yeah, I wanna fucking leave. No, that's it.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
Now Kanan can be pissed.
Alright, Kanan is going to activate the collar of the penitent dragon.
Ooh,
So
okay.
he can use his breath weapon as a bonus action.
Nice.
And he's going to blow his hot breath on this elemental ice.
Nice. It's weak to fire, so go ahead and roll for the damage twice.
I think you
Doesn't I think your
It's a
breath
cons-
weapon also does radiant damage too.
it's a
Oh
cons-
wait, this is from the collar, right?
Yeah, it's from the collar, but I don't have to make it fire. Have to make it radiant if I choose to.
Oh.
Right.
It's a choice.
So, which one are you choosing?
It's fire.
Okay. So yeah, roll for the damage twice.
I can't roll for damage twice because the
I think it just maximizes it. Just double the total.
Oh yeah, in that case,
Yeah.
just double it. Just double it. But
okay.
it has to make a con save first, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So make
So
the
let's-
con save, and then I can roll the damage.
I'm gonna say it does this with disadvantage because it's well, it's fucking made of ice.
Okay.
They're bad.
Wow, didn't even need to
think
put that. It was
Alright.
low either way.
So,
so
alright.
it's definitely fine.
I'm gonna roll a 3d6 because at 6th level,
Yeah.
I get an extra die. So that
Nice.
are 3d6. Oh, pff.
Okay, 10's not bad.
And then, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No.
And then he is going to make a loud, like roar, and then charge at the elemental ice with his blade of wrath, and try to make a cut through its midsection.
Go
I
ahead.
think your weapon works differently from mine.
Yeah, the reason why is because yours is Gem Dragonborn and they came from a different source book.
Oh yeah, you're doing D6s. I do D10s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he gets 3 in one.
Yep. Mine
Whoa,
scales
what the
up
fuck
slow.
is this?
Wait, what?
Wait, that's
that
a...
your-
No, I
I
went
was
for
like-
Blade of Wrath. What the fuck?
I was like, Word of Radiance.
Yeah, no. Blade of Wrath, let's go, please, thank you.
Ooh.
Reroll that shit, inspiration. Just as
That was,
fuck.
that was such a quick reroll. Nice. That definitely hits.
Keep the 11 and the 10.
No, it's both fire and radiant.
So you combined with your breath attack, you burn away more of this creature's body, and you see that it's already melting away, and it's like very close to death.
Quick question.
Yeah.
It's vulnerable to fire, right?
Yeah.
So should
Takes half again damage, so it takes another 5 damage.
5 or will it be 18 total?
It's 5 because it takes half again, not double.
So wouldn't he take extra damage?
You are correct.
Yes,
That's
so it
your
should be
5
another 5 damage.
That's 24 total.
Yeah. So yeah, guy's pretty weak right now.
Okay.
A
And,
soft breeze. Take him.
yeah, he's gonna end his turn, with blood all over his face.
I mean, you're red. You can't see it.
I mean,
Bring me my
Fancy.
brown pants.
that's racist.
Okay, Formless doing a charge and striking at the ice elemental that's near Kanan.
Okay.
Victor's
Go ahead.
pretty much got his.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, and if it's not dead, I'll attack again.
Okay. Nice. Describe how you kill it.
Just because I actually really enjoy how this attack looked back in for Dark Knights when they used to have it before it got taken out to Stormblood. Use it. It strikes like Delirium did in.
Oh, the
Okay,
spin
14.
blast. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. With double spin, you slash the creature in half, and you see both halves of its ice body crumbles to nothing.
And that ends my turn. I've used up my maximum movement and don't have anything else.
Okay. It's gonna make another swing at you, Victor. This
Hits.
one unfortunately does hit. It's gonna deal 3 less damage to you though because you're behind cover. So it's gonna be just 19 damage. Do you need me to reflect that on your token? You there, Dirk?
He did.
Great.
Probably mic problems.
Mic problems.
Sorry, what was going on?
You take 22 damage.
Oh,
22?
just 19 because he's behind cover, so it's minus
Oh.
3. So just 19 damage from the ice elemental. It's nice that you guys are leveled up to the point now where attacks like that aren't killer.
Okay.
Okay. Do you need me to reflect that on your token?
I took care of it.
Okay. For some reason, your token didn't reflect that yet, though, so I'll go ahead and do
I
it.
think there's some lag on it when I use the app.
Yeah.
Okay. Rogers, your turn.
Okay, so Roger's going to move. Let me take a look here. Okay. So he is going to ready his bow up, aim it, and he's going to also cast a vicious mockery on it while he does this.
So you're gonna sling a vicious mockery arrow.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me grab this. He's gonna be like, "All right, you icy motherfucker, shove this message up your pucker."
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
The
Up the
fuck
booty.
was that?
That does hit. Roll for the vicious mockery damage too.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. So that's going to be a wisdom save of 15.
Yep.
Oh my god, nat 20.
Oh my god.
So is that half damage or is that no damage?
Let me check.
You and your fucking nat 20s, dude.
Don't blame me. Blame roll 20.
It just looks like there's no damage if it doesn't work.
Okay. But your
That's
initial
what I'm
damage
saying.
still goes through though. 9 damage.
Yeah.
And minus that. There you go. Anything else?
He's gonna quickly make his way back over to Paul now that the major things are gone. That's where I'm gonna end.
Back to the boy.
Yep.
Victor, your go. Ignore the magic circle.
Alright, first I'm going to use second wind.
Nice. Go ahead and roll for it.
Should have done it. Okay, never mind. I see how that works. Okay, so fun fact, when I click the little bubble here in the app, that's where it sends it.
Oh, cool.
What a shitty ass. Oh, no.
Like 9 HP back isn't too bad.
And then I am going to go to town on him.
Go ahead.
at least buy him a drink first?
Never.
Since this seems to be the fucking love hotel.
30. What?
Woo! Nat 20.
Why? Wait, why is it blue?
Because it's
'Cause I
so
was 20.
above it. Because
Excuse
it's like a
me.
plus 10.
Excuse
So
me.
yeah,
what the fuck?
So yeah, describe how you kill this fucker.
You're so high, you're chill.
After my little Dragon Ball moment of getting my hit points back, I figured that from I used the momentum from when he hit me to swing around the pillar, come up beside him, and then decapitate him.
Nice. You cut off his golem head and it rolls around on the floor before dissipating into nothing as the rest of his body just falls over dead.
And then I just push over the remains of his body as it crumbles.
Nice. You guys then see the walls that separate Bella from you guys dissipate. Just gotta clear some stuff here.
Oh, where'd the music?
And when that happens, you see she got up from her throne and looks at you and goes like, well, that was a sporting good event to watch. I do hope you're ready for the final event.
Sure. We've been looking forward to killing you.
And
Wow.
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, while she's talking and everything, while this is going on, can I chug a potion of healing?
Yeah, you can if you want.
I would
Yeah,
also
I am going
like
to.
heal myself.
Go ahead.
I'll use-
Yeah, let me see this right quick.
And since I have Blessed Healer. No, wait, never mind.
You do have the domain of life though, so you do get a bonus to that if I remember right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
It's
by the way, how much does this potion of healing give me?
Let me check. Which potion is it?
It just says potion of healing.
Okay, let me check the book.
I would have written it down exactly as you guys.
So it's gonna be 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so just roll 2d4 and plus 2 to it.
Excuse me.
Nice. So you get 7 health back. I'll go ahead and put on your thing. There you go.
All right.
So you guys see Bella starts to descend down onto the stage. And you see she looks over you all with a smile and just says, I'll have some new art pieces to put up today. And I can already tell it's going to be a glorious sleep I'll have tonight.
Kanan kind of twirls.
You really should
his blade
save
of fire.
words for that. You really should save words like that for after you've actually won.
Wait, this.
Was that Mel?
Nothing. Kanan kind of just twirls the blade of wrath in his hand, like as if he's ready for another round. Knock knock.
She looks at you and just says, come on then. Another set of heroes to kill for this cycle.
Kill the bitch.
Wait, are we gonna hold on to this one, or is everyone okay to keep going?
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
I'm good. Can finish this fight.
I was actually gonna step out mostly because I'm hitting that, as Shrine
Wall.
puts it, terminal point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. We can continue next time if you guys want.
Okay.
Like, we
I'd
don't
be
have
down
to
for that.
wait as long if you want to do it like next weekend. It's just a case of I just got these pills 3 days ago, so I'm running on very little sleep until my body adjusts to it.
Well, it's up to you guys. How soon do you want to kill Bella?
I mean, I imagine everybody wants to get her the fuck out of the way.
I'm gonna be locked out for the next 2 weeks.
Ooh.
It's up to you, Rattles.
I mean,
Y'all
if we
really
have,
can't play any other day.
Now, in my case, it's my standby is gonna be starting up, and then the following weekend, I'm going out of town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
I
mean,
think
if we
Mallory
need to,
said
I mean,
she's
if
got
we
a-
need to wait, yeah, she has a game tomorrow that she's
Yeah,
running.
that's what I
If
thought.
we, I mean, I don't mind waiting. If it's more than 2 weeks, it's fine. I'm perfectly fine because I feel like we should also keep your health and everyone else's health in higher priority.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
willing
fine.
to keep going, but if Rattles needs to rest, then I don't mind waiting.
Does not make a difference to me.
Yeah, let's go ahead and wait because then that just gives us,
More
more
time to plan.
motivation to bitch slap
Time
her
to
when
strategize.
Yeah, no problem. We can just wait till next time.
Okay.
it'll be like that one fucking I don't know if it was D&D or not. It was a goddamn animation on YouTube of some role-playing game, and they had to take like a 6-month hiatus because the DM had to go like away and was not able to set a time. And so you just have it be this empty room and the boss is standing there and
Okay.
no lights are on or anything. It's just dim and the boss is just standing there. And then the boss hears a giant bang, and it's because the front doors are blown open. And then you just got all of the original cast, but they're all like super buff ass. And then they
This,
lose the fight.
I think this is a Dorkleys thing.
It might have been. I don't know. It was like a really cartoony, like flat color animation, thick outlines.
It sounds like Dorkleys video.
It might be. I haven't seen it in ages, but that's like the one thing that stuck out.
All right. So Greg, you're gonna be gone for the next 2 weeks. You said, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when is the earliest available time you would be available?
It would All right, hold on. Because, like I said, my stuff is.
Yeah. So the 8th and the 15th would be out.
I would assume the 22nd would be good.
Yeah. Would you be cool on the 22nd?
Hold on, man. I'm trying to see this thing. I gotta delete
Yeah.
something. So there's some space here.
What do you guys think of the fight so far?
I want to stab.
I'm having a good time.
A good
Oh
time.
yeah, this entire time you've been having
Roger's
a good time.
Roger's not having a good time, but I'm having a good time.
Nice. Are you enjoying it as well, Mel?
I want to stab her.
Will do.
We all want to kill her.
Okay, but you have to understand that during these games, because Shrine and me play a set of characters that are also together. We have little snippets of dialogue that just kind of come back and forth. So, there's the little bit during this fight.
He tries his best, okay?
He's doing what a bard does in D&D.
It's true.
What a bard does in D&D is pretend to be attractive and play music in bars.
Wow, thanks.
I think Scanlan will be proud of you.
Yeah. So
my
my
God.
shift, my shift starts from the 7th to the 13th, and then on the 14th, through the weekend, I will be out, so I'll be good for like the 21st.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be the 22nd. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You know that
Okay.
point. I'm not. Is that following weekend? Yeah, that's right. Because the 21st is Friday. This 22nd. Yeah. So for the following Friday, the following Saturday.
Yeah. So the 22nd then. Is that cool with everyone else?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are clear for
All
like.
right. Bella battle on the 22nd. Mark it, people.
You know what that means, Mel?
Hmm?
All that energy that would have been the next, like, probably hour and a half, you can put that towards your next game.
I'll probably be asleep.
That's putting energy towards the next game.
Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, yes, it is.
Like hell, I
Yeah,
don't
we're gonna
even
have
know.
a
I
whole
don't even know
sound
if this game will be good or not. I mean, it's from Journeys from the Radiant Citadel, and I'm just like,
You'll do fine.
Mel,
do the best you can.
it's like a
Mel,
Korean-based story.
Mel,
It's one that's like a different plane, ain't it?
Yeah.
Mel.
What?
I know what we're talking about.
The game is already going to be good. You know why?
Why?
Because you are already good, and if anybody besides Max can traumatize anybody, it would be you.
I mean, just look at Bittersweet End.
Oh
I
god,
like-
cringe.
I love how that's how you guys know me as the DM that fucking traumatizes people.
I mean, look
Okay.
what you did to Mel with her prologue.
All right.
I mean,
Let me put it into perspective, because traumatizing can mean a lot of things in D&D. When I say traumatizing, I mean, not a case of, man, this experience was so bad, I never want to play D&D again. No, it's the traumatizing in the sense of
I want more.
the whole time during it, you're absolutely depressed and horrified and fearful and scared and paranoid, and then at the end of it, 24 hours later, you're like, man, that wasn't that bad. Let's do it again.
Real
I had a
talk.
DM like that one.
Real talk, the opener situation with Roger, like I was literally sitting there shaking while I'm making my roll.
Dude, the whole past week, every time, if there was a moment where we had stopped talking about whatever it was we were talking about for the day or whatnot, and it was quiet and nobody had started up conversation, she would go, I don't know what Roger's gonna pick. And then it'd be like that. And I think she did it like 3 or 4 times today.
Yep.
In her waking hours. And it's like,
that is
okay,
that
what
is
you
the
do?
gr- that is one of the greatest honors you can give to a DM when you let them know that you're that you're so invested in the campaign that even in real life you're just thinking, oh man, I don't know how my fake guy's gonna make it out of this.
Okay,
Yes, basically.
like
Apparently, hoarding themselves out.
he enjoys despair. I'm not one person that enjoys making people despair.
Oh come on, I'm not obsessed with despair. So, sometimes sad stuff tells a good
You
story.
are
Mel.
Zetsubo master.
Mel,
What?
you don't like being a DM that causes despair, right?
I don't like being a DM that causes despair. I like to try to be fun.
Okay,
If that makes
but
sense.
I mean, that's fun.
but Mel,
What?
every fucking comic and story you have ever written,
Oh.
tell me it has not caused despair. Think about the backstory
Hold
of
on.
some of your
Hey now.
characters.
I'm
They
thinking.
are traumatized.
Hold on, let me think.
You're like
The fact you have to wait.
Hold on, let me think.
Yeah.
Let me think.
He's like, did I have a happy character?
Hold
Let's
on,
see.
let me think.
Let's see. Gwen was maimed.
It shouldn't be that hard to think of a stable character.
Hold on, let me think. Let me think. No, yeah, you're right. I'm a big
I mean,
Digimon character.
You know what?
I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Own it. You make sad backstories, but so does everybody in D&D.
I would say
But
that
it makes
I
the
would say that
happier
Kim-
parts happier.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but
I
Hey.
think that his daughter has the most stable, and even she has somewhat fucked up origin.
Wait,
okay,
who?
look.
Wait, so
Kanan's kid, who I can never remember her name.
who? His daughter? Kezia?
Kezia.
Yes.
She's dying of a magical illness.
Okay, but
I take it back.
the only characters Mel has either bought or created, the only characters she has that are free of despair are the ones who aren't old enough to know what it is.
Yep. And hey,
And even then, that doesn't always spare them. I mean, look what happened with Anna when she was a kid.
And hey,
No, but it does despair every single person waiting to see what's going to happen.
She was traumatized, but she got help for it. She's still kind of traumatized, but she knows how to deal with it now.
Mel's like, see, she got better.
She's not better, but she knows how to deal with her trauma.
No, I know, I know what you mean.
Now wait, hold on. Hold on.
Okay. Hold up. What did you say, Rattles?
She got help. Now think about this.
Huh?
She was traumatized. She got help. She is still traumatized, but she knows how to handle it better. That sounds like somebody trying to justify future trauma.
hey, speaking of which, like, hey, I'm not completely despair. I gave you guys Kyle. Okay.
Grace also could have had him die.
Who I hate that fucking name.
Is his father dead?
Look, I'm sorry, Drake, that you hate the name, but the kid's adorable.
Is his father dead?
I don't know, is he?
Max.
I fucking cannot disassociate that name with a coworker, and I used to really like that name, but now I just fucking hate it.
Learn to love it again through this child.
No, I want to toss the kid out just because of his name.
Just think of Kyle Broflovsky.
You're like I'm not always, traumatizing or anything. I give you guys Kyle, and I'm like, yeah, you gave us a kid who we found almost starving and frozen to death, whose mother is hanging.
Yeah. The orphan kid.
The orphan kid.
Whose dad that I almost had to kill.
And we don't know if he's alive. And we are only a couple weeks into this campaign. This child could go through so many things.
Wait, I do have a character that didn't suffer from trauma.
Oh, Mel thinks she has
Mel found one.
Wait, never mind. She had trauma too. Well, I guess, but she doesn't remember who her mom is. Like my old Sonic character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
so
if you don't remember,
he's innocent now. We just got to find the trigger.
But she was like 3 years old when her mother was killed. But she doesn't remember. Her mom was murdered. But she
Was it in front of her?
Huh?
Was it in front of her, like Barry Allen?
No. Well.
Oh my god.
Her mom told no. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember.
Hold on. Let me think.
Her mom told her to hide when she was confronted by what is
the Fire Nation?
Knack?
No, not Knack.
Infinity?
Yeah, Infinite.
Yeah.
And then he shot her in the chest and she bled out.
This is the Katana story.
Okay, but just because she doesn't remember it, I don't think that.
It's still not trauma.
I am a fucking asshole to my characters.
I mean,
We all are.
That's kind of how it works.
Okay, but now the reason I brought that up in the first place is because if all of your characters, whether they know it or not, have been traumatized, think about how many people hop into your stream, or were in your Discord, or talk to you on a daily basis, or hang out in this call with you, or choose to join your game. You really think you being a despairing DM is a bad thing?
It's true.
People like to self-harm. It's even better if somebody else can do it so they can blame them. I just don't want to make people cry. That's the thing.
The thing is, you love watching fucked up stories, though.
I screwed up Cinder. I screwed up Gwen. I screwed up Kayla.
Hey,
It's fun making people cry.
You almost screwed up Anna again when she had to deal with that chandelure.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
You screwed up Spike before Ev came in.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right?
case in point, it's fun to make fucked up stories with characters. It's just how it is.
I
True.
just,
And you
I
tell,
I'm
you
just,
screwing
tell
up
when you
too.
enjoy your
I
stories
just
when you
wanna,
got everybody else to remind you.
I just want to be a fun DM. That's all. I'm a
That
beginner
doesn't-
DM. I just don't want to go
Yeah.
right off the deep
Yeah.
end.
You
I
know
mean,
what? For,
it's
Oh,
still
you
fun.
will.
and
You know what?
For,
Mandatory for your DMing sessions. All right, everyone here.
Mel,
What?
Traumatic backstory, everybody.
Mel, you have to understand, and I've never been a DM because I just don't like the work. But
It's
Shrine
hard
has been a
work.
DM, and Max is currently the DM. And
Mhm.
I think when it comes to being a DM or a player, and you start a game, you have to then make a different decision. The decision is either you send your players off the deep end, or you let them send you off the deep end. You don't
Case in
get
point,
both.
you flipped the script. You were supposed to check who lives, who dies. Instead ended up fucking the villain.
sometimes
Yep.
not. Sometimes the player does not 20s and ruins everything I
Ah,
have.
jeez.
You can't
Sometimes
I
they
win,
roll
still,
Mel. Just
dirty.
take it.
I still need to finish that one shot with.
And sometimes the DM does a nat 20 with their own
Yeah.
GMPC and kills their own evil villain with the GMPC.
I need to finish the one shot with Max with his rabbit dude.
Yeah.
And then I have to well, the campaigns kind of went kaput after like 5 sessions. But I was gonna do the one with CFI, with the CFI people. But I'm just like, man, this is kind of scary. I mean, I I I do the work. I take notes. I look for maps that we could play on. I try to research my people's characters that need to give me a background, and they haven't
Yes.
given me one.
Look,
But
if they don't give you one right away, they're gonna reveal stuff that like tells you everything you need to know and use against them.
okay, but
It's
what if they reveal something like my character is a sleeping god or some shit like that? Like that kind of stuff you need to tell me about.
Nix it.
I mean that in that case, that's just being a tryhard.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
there's ways around that too. For example, I was a sleeping god. Yep, and you just don't know how to fucking awaken those powers. That's your trade-off. That's your fucking quest. It's never gonna be accomplished because I, the DM, will never let you become a god.
Mm.
And hey,
But since the story you chose, congratulations. You're looking for Mjolnir. You're not worthy.
I
But-
will say sometimes players just surprise you in all sorts of ways other than the nat 20 rolls. It's sometimes you make a throwaway NPC that the characters end up loving so fucking much that they
Kyle.
become basically that they become
Dude.
basically a main character.
Oh, Dahlia.
Dude.
We
Shrine
had a
Shrine was doing
like
the campaign with her
Thanks, Jason.
nibblings, and I think it was like we were playing every weekend, and I don't think they ever actually made it. My character's the guide to get them to this party. He's the mailman. He's supposed to deliver them to this party.
They went to the party.
They did go to the party. Hold on, but Gambino is a mailman. He wants to be on time and get people the shit that they need. He was told to get these guys safely to the party. Sure, he got them to the party, but by the end of it, he wanted to kill himself, mostly because for some reason, neither of us, as adults, having played this game or any video game and watched kids play video games, we did not once think, maybe we should think of a contingency plan for in case we have 5 nibblings who want to stop and inspect every object on this map we didn't make ourselves and make up stuff for it so they're happy.
They gathered
Wait.
every mushroom they could find. I don't know why mushrooms, but they were fixated on mushrooms.
They checked every box, every nook and cranny. We're in a fucking forest. They're checking potholes and everything.
Holy
Oh
fuck.
my
I
goodness.
can't think of any characters that haven't suffered some kind of trauma.
Yeah, are you still on that?
And
no,
now-
I'm looking
and now
I'm looking
I
through
get
my
to take-
gallery.
I get to take delight in making you suffer by giving you that
But
question.
fucking
You
like
put the idea in her head, and now
Yeah.
she will not be able to
Yeah,
not think
like
about
And
it.
fucking
now the world tree will suffer.
the mob boss's daughter, she suffered through trauma.
Yeah.
Shit. Hell, even
Okay.
my new
You see, now
character,
we're gonna
my
have to
new human character, she's been through trauma because her parents
Yep.
got divorced. Like shit, motherfucker.
I gotta go to bed. My migraines get
You're
worse.
gonna have to
I hate
completely
you,
devoid of
Rattles.
trauma.
I hate you, Rattles, for bringing that up to me because
I
now
love
I am
you.
bitch.
Try
we
making a
go.
really try making a really happy character. Try it.
That's gonna be difficult.
She's gonna be a drug addict. Watch.
That's
That's why she's
difficult.
so happy.
That's difficult. I
No.
can't do that. Anyways, I'm gonna put this on YouTube. This is our 20th
Yay.
session, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait,
Thank
do
you,
you
guys.
include the part about you having no freaking non-traumatized characters is part of YouTube?
Yeah, it's part of it.
Awesome.
Alright.
She didn't reveal anything important, so I think it's fine. But yes, thank you for joining, guys. That was a really fun session. I can't
Yes, it
wait
was.
because next session, now that I have time, I'm gonna make it extra fancy.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
No.
Fun,
Those are very scary words to hear as a player.
Well, Twilight
fun.
Sparkle isn't my character, so.
Okay, but you still made her a slave.
Yeah, I did. Oh god, I'm such a fucking asshole.
Just try making a happy character and see
And then
what
what you did, to Hacken and to Ember and Malifor's daughter.
Oh.
I feel like this, like the second Mel started looking through and being like, where is my
No,
happy character?
no, I have a happy character.
This was the immediate result.
No, I have a happy character. My Animal Crossing character has not gone through trauma.
Yet.
Bam!
that's actually true.
Yet.
Bam! No,
Yet.
no, not yet.
Yeah.
She is a happy character. She just likes to fuck everybody.
And then it's just like racism on a daily basis.
She just likes to fuck everybody, and she gets discounts on the airline. Because she fucks the Dodo brothers.
True? No, she as far as I know, she hasn't had anything fucked up
Yeah,
yet.
it's one out of like 40 or 50.
We have found the one happy character.
We found the one.
Give her the blue ribbon. Give her the blue ribbon for being the one
We
happy
have
character.
found the one. Wait, maybe.
Oh, here we go.
Well, no. I guess Darlene went through trauma too.
Yes, she did.
Damn it! Like, anyways, good night, y'all.
Night.
I am
Thank you,
going
guys.
to prep for tomorrow's game.
Can't wait.
Hey, bye bye.
I'm looking forward to seeing more DLC from Max.
Oh, thank you. Hey, good night.
Yep,
Guys.
still working on it. I'll let you know when I have more progress on it, please.
All right. Good night, you two.
Later,
Right.
dude.